Alrighty. I should probably put on some Cockney accent or something for this, shouldn't I? At least pretend I'm in London. No, we're not in London. We are not in London. There is something going on in London, though. There is definitely something going on in London. I'm sure we'll find out by the end of the day. All of these flipping. Oh, Dragonbane Keep is in 5 minutes. That's a good start to the day. I need to feed the big frog some beef snacks or something. Let's turn the tunes down just a touch. How are we all doing there, boys and girls? We good? Hope everybody's well. I was half tempted to not stream today, just on the basis that I think the next few days are going to be pretty crazy, but I wanted to play some video games. Quite simply. We still got shiz to do. Loads of stuff to do. Oh, time left. Oh no, it's already started. Oh, Christ, I've missed the bit I actually need to do. Oh, flipping hell. Okay, well that didn't go to plan, did it? That didn't go to plan at all. Let's reconsider our options here. Firstly, I've got weak auras sat in front of stream assets, which doesn't work. Where's this one? How do I move stuff? Move the whole thing. Move the whole thing down a bit. There we go. Now there's no overlap. Beautiful. Welcome in, Ace. Sissimus, good morning to you. Ginny, hope you are well. Good morning, good morning. I have coffee on the go. Coffee is cooking. Packby, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Coffee is cooking. It's a wonderful day in Finland today. Sun's out, beautiful weather. I am so happy that it's not winter anymore. There's a part of me that was just like declining rapidly with the excessive levels of snow. Now, birds are tweeting, sun's out, some vitamin D coming back at me, which is nice. Maybe this pale exterior will be less pale in a few days, a few weeks. Who knows? Probably not. We play video games for a living. I sit in front of 2 huge, great big spotlights. But, you know, it is what it is. Well, if we're not doing Dragon's Bane, that's thrown me, that has. We got a storm active. Can we do something with this storm? Anaran Plains, Thaldraszus, and the storms... Oh, the storm's up here. Is this a good opportunity to grind some keys? Are we going to chill nice and early this morning, grind some keys out? I still need 10 obsidian keys. Let's investigate that situation. That could be a play. That could work. Oh no, don't fly across here. Don't dismount me. Flipping hell. Yeah, my suspicions is that by the end of the day, we will have an idea about exactly what's going on. There's a bunch of creators in London. There's some event. Holly's there. There's clearly some sort of alpha launch event, press release, creator, get together, something or other, right? Something's happening. Something's happening. It's not public yet. I reckon we'll find out by the end of the day. There is a strong chance that those early birds to alpha will get their access today, meaning as of tomorrow there's a very strong chance we will either be playing the alpha, slim to none possibility on that, by the way. I'm just saying, there's like, at this point I will be brutally honest, there's a 0% chance I get into the alpha tomorrow in the first wave, because whilst I have done some attempts to get in, it's they've not been fruitful so far. But nevertheless, it will mean that there'll be some info floating about, right? There'll be some info. There'll be some stuff we can start looking at. We'll start getting the first glimpse at what's going on. I think, and I suspect, I would put money on Mr. GM being an absolute machine for this alpha patch, is my guess. I'm going to go by the assumption that he's going to be pumping. He's going to be on total biscuit level for coverage. RIP TB. I reckon he's going to, and all absolutely couldn't happen to a better guy, because he's put a shift in. So if he can capitalise off this now, I feel really good for him. Sneaky, sneaky. I almost missed the stream yesterday. Saw you go live just in time so I could lurk. Almost missed the stream. It's a Monday. Oh, I suppose I did start. I started late, didn't I? Yeah, I guess that's kind of my fault then. Yeah, I started slightly late yesterday. Yeah, I'm really struggling to keep my schedule in order, if I'm honest. Taking some time off and not being particularly well has really broken my rhythm, my routine. So much so I didn't realise just how much I relied on my routine to actually function as a human being. The wife's been unwell as well, which has meant her routine's all kind of like funky donkey and all, which has just kind of caused both of us to be in a bit of a haze, not knowing what's going on half the time. But we'll get back into some sort of routine soon, I hope. It's interesting, right? There's some psychology behind this. They say, don't they say it takes like 21 days to develop a routine, or to develop a habit, should we say? If you do the same thing 21 days in a row, it will become sort of like just part of your daily routine that you do predominantly without thinking. Oh, this Crystallis fella, we need to go kill you. You have my elemental lariat recipe. Where are you? Is it this fella? There he is. Elemental lariat recipe incoming! I saw this epic then and my heart stopped for a minute. Whew. So close. So close. I should join a group, shouldn't I? Find a group. Storm. One with less than 5 people in it. Bronze needed, down 100k again. It's good effort, you know. It's actually not a terrible idea to start going and farming some mop stuff now. It really isn't a terrible idea. There is part of me that thinks that it might not be a terrible idea. I'm kind of half thinking about doing a little bit the same. Since the more you get now, the less you need when it launches, and that total of bronze will seem significantly more achievable if you can chip away at a little bit of it now. Yeah, toys is probably a good one. I reckon it's easy to accidentally spend a lot of bronze on easy to get toys. Toys are historically not that difficult to get, really. All the common toys done. 2 of the 1% mount drops. Holy smoke, how do you get 2 1% mount drops? Fair play. Although I suppose there is a bit of a bump, isn't there, in drop rate on those nowadays, if I understand correctly. According to a 2009 study in a trusted source published in the European Journal of Social Psychology, it takes 18 to 254 days for a person to form a new habit. The study also concluded that on average it takes 66 days for the new behaviour to become automatic. Okay, well that's interesting. There's right. That should be a target for everybody. I want everybody to get 66 watch streaks. If everybody in this chat can get a watch streak of 66, I'm good. Right? Shalita's there. Smashed it. Smashed it. Went over and beyond. Let's play the social media game in another way, shall we? Let's forget about clickbait. Let's forget about thumbnails. Let's forget about click-through rates. Let's forget about watch time. Let's focus on watch streaks. Improve watch streaks. Turn hobbies into habits. Profit. Social media class with Manthius on a Tuesday. Undasta drops the mount for my druid and my shaman bonus roll to the Shah mount. Holy smoke. That's a lottery ticket moment right there. That's a lottery ticket moment. Consider myself lucky I don't care about the toys. Well, I care about toys more than I care about Mog. But that's not saying a lot considering how little I care about Mog. Mounts and pets are a higher priority. I'll always give mounts and pets more love. Recipes is the number 1 on my list, but it's a weird thing to have high on the list because most people don't care about recipes, nor does Blizzard, so they clearly don't ever add anything. Oh, no, that's a big stinky lie, actually. Blizzard have done us a massive solid with recipes in Dragonflight. Like, Zol, whatever it was called. Not Zul'Farrak, flipping. Is it Zul? It's not Zul'Farrak. Oh my god, my brain's stopped. Zol Grub, that's the one. Zol Summon, holy smoke. Zol Grub. And Nax has been very good for us. For us weird and wonderful profession recipe collectors. Yo, this is good for keys and stuff now. Where am I gonna put... Where's the fragments? Oh, my poor bags. My poor bags. There's fragments. Oh, well, yeah, Scholarmance was kind of part of Nax. Like, it was part of the same package. I bundle all of that in one. I mean, you could add Dire Maul to that list. You know, there was a few extra bits and bobs that made an appearance again. Hardcore character died at level 55. Oh, no. That's a real shame. That's a real shame. What did the deed? I hope it was at least something worthwhile, not a disconnect or a lag spike or something. A wandering elite in Western Plaguelands. Yeah, they'll do it. They'll do it. That's a shame. Go again. Go again. Poor Scholarmance. Never forgotten. There's a weird part of me that's really excited about this Mr. Pandaria remix thing. Mostly due to the fact that I really, really, really now want them to do this for the other expansions. Even if it's, you know, seasonal, even if it's rotational, even if it's like, you know, comes around once every 6 months, or even if they do it at the end of each expansion. I don't particularly want to wait 2 years between each ones, if I'm honest. This is why I think slightly more frequently, like once every 6 months or something, would be nice, because then it would satisfy the needs of people in between sort of patch lulls, maybe. But I would really like to see them do this remix business. Am I dead here? Yeah. I'd really like them to do this more frequently, so I think it would... It adds an interesting twist for collectors, I think. An interesting twist being that, you know, you can smash your face against the keyboard on 1% drops if you really, really want to. But then, on the occasion, there's a zerg method where you feel as if you can go back to semi-playing the game like a normal person, whilst also still facilitating your collection needs. I think it's quite elegant. I think it's quite elegant, and like I've used this phrase a few times. This expansion, that Blizzard's solutions to things have been, as I quote, quite elegant, and this is what showcases the fact that they are game devs. They think like game devs. We think like dumb players. We're just dumb players. We can't think of anything particularly creative. We just like reference what we've had before and be like, oh yeah, it'd be nice to do that again. Which means most of the feedback or suggestions that average Joe ends up making about how to either fix something or about a feature that they want to see, or dare I say even predictions about, you know, upcoming content. Most people are not overly creative. They just say, oh, it'd be nice if we had Island Expedition style event again. Or it'd be nice if we had Torghast style event again. Whereas you can clearly see the game devs are the ones that have the creative... Well, there's a reason they get paid what they get paid, right? They're the... Oh, what's this? Gold banded dragon tooth. Hello. Sure. And yeah, this Panda remix is, I mean, I've been personally advocating and hoping for some new leveling system for quite some time now. I thought Chromie Time was clever, technologically very clever, but I also think that they could definitely do better. And this is clearly an indication of them trying to do something that... I mean, arguably, it's not really Chromie Time, is it? Like, the tech they designed for Chromie Time isn't really exactly what's being used here. Obviously, the level scaling aspect of Chromie Time is, but... A WOD remix would be epic. See, this is it, right? Everybody kind of has a different approach to it. WOD were, like... WOD's an interesting expansion because I think you're onto something, and I don't think most people would agree with you, but I think you are onto something because the best part of Warlords of Draenor was actually the leveling. The first initial leveling in Warlords of Draenor, the open world side of things, was really good. It just suffered by the fact that it had no content for like over a year. And by the time you'd done all of the sort of the quote-unquote basic world content, there was you weren't left with much else. You were left with just living in your garrison, which nobody wanted. And unfortunately, that's what most people remember from Warlords of Draenor. They remember being locked into the garrison, and they remember pissing around with ships at the end of the expansion, against their will. You know, an upgrade to the mission table wasn't exactly what people had in mind for the final patch of the expansion. So obviously that kind of frustrated people, but the leveling side of it was pretty good. And that makes me think that a WoD Remix style event would actually be kind of quite cool. Because you'd only then need to do the stuff that was actually quite good. Yeah, some of the raids are quite sort of iconic raids as well. I also love the garrison, something to build up. Garrison was one of those where it was an interesting thing the first time again, but it was too systemized. It was too it was, I can't say the right word, but it was too cookie cutter. We were kind of hoping for customization, or we were semi-sold on customization, but customization wasn't really what we got. So maybe it was just false expectations with the garrison more than anything. If you took it for what it was alright, I guess. Is that a key fragment? Yoink. Shipyard was great, but if you failed a mission, your boat could actually get destroyed. Yeah, that was an interesting twist. I mean, I guess you got to try these things to find out they're bad ideas, right? Sometimes. If 30 keys, sorry, 10 keys is going to be what, 30 keyframings and 300 fragments. So we're about a third of the way there. Oh, who's this rare that's just popped up? Oh, this is one of the ones I actually care to kill. I don't miss this place. Yeah, I kind of thought with the storms that I'd probably be done with this place, but apparently not. Oh, you've got the provisions thing on your screen currently. Can you hang fire for like 2 seconds until I've killed this dude? And then I will leave group. I will leave group. Because this is far less important to me. Another person has looted it, but I'll stay here. Okay, let's see how this works. Right, I'm free. I'm free. I'm free and I'm flying. What GPU do you use? I've got 3070. What would you call it? Manthe. Does it matter I'm Alliance? Maybe. Yeah, do a group in dungeons. Do a group in dungeons and I'll be able to join.
Hello. May your
Right, I'm flying. I'm flying. I'm gonna grab coffee. it's despawned. Well, at least you know when it spawned. That's still good. Because I believe there's a 20-30 minute maybe respawn time on it. Yeah, I probably should have used teleport pads. I wasn't thinking, was I? Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I've got a third of the way here, which is fine. Pasted the chords into the paste add-on from Wowhead comments and was just hovering and it spawned. There's a handful of locations for it to spawn, I believe. They don't show up on the map if somebody else loots it, so you need to actually check the coordinates. Yeah, a few people have said this one's just annoying. Probably the reason it's the only one left on my list. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can track a couple more of them now. It loses the purple glow when somebody loots it, but it stays there for 1 minute. I see, okay. I seem to never, ever, ever find the Primal Storm events. I've done an air one and a fire one. Is it this evolved storm thing? Is this what I'm looking at? I assume it is. So out of curiosity, are you standing at that tree? Let's have a look. Oh, you found it down here? Or are you doing fishing? Well, you had it spawn down here. Interesting. It was in the weeds. There's a tree up here. That's the This tree was where somebody was lurking the other day. And is why I was always checking that location. I think it probably shares the spawn points with the... I think it shares location with probably the other treasures in the zone. I don't see why they'd have given it its own individual spot. Well, question is, does Wowhead indicate spawn times on it? Has anybody been smart enough to figure out spawn times on this? Made a group in dungeons if you want to check the shards. Let's have a little look. Let's have a little look. Let's have a little look. Let's have a little look, shall we? I don't think it sharded me. It's here again. Wait. 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 That's a bubble poppy. Oh! Yeah! Got some sort of god realm on the go. Boom! Finally! Woohoo! Cheers, Mikey. Appreciate that. Okay, there's one more done. One more for the win. Hey, that's perfect, you know. That's absolutely smashed it out the park. That means I've still got time. Frost primal thingy. Don't I need the frost one? Didn't I just say I need the frost one? Isn't that considered water? We can by defeating the elementals. I'm assuming I can solo this if I need to, right? Oh, pet's dead. I didn't think about that. Didn't consider that aspect. One, two... Is there more? Where's the last elemental gone? Aren't you meant to do this event like 50 times to get the mount or something ridiculous? I vaguely remember doing this when it was original and then looking at it and thinking, yeah, there's no way I'm doing this 50 times. Who's yoinked the last elemental? Oh, he's down here. There he is. You didn't actually need to do it that many times. Oh, really?
Elements are weakening. Now is the time to strike. Finish off this storm.
What is it I'm needing? Oh yeah, for the gooey snail thing. Right, well there's the water one done. I only need an earth one then. Oh, oh. This is what you actually need. Yeah, combine 50 leftover elemental slimes. I have one. Okay. And I didn't get any that time. Okay, stupid game. Right, well, I guess we can't have all of the luck, can we? I guess we can't have all of the luck. That's clearly already more luck than any single individual should be able to claim this early in the morning. Right. I'm going to get back to the key farming quickly, I think, if I can. How often are those storm things? This little add-on seems to indicate every hour and a half. I mean, I guess that's kind of the closest one, technically. Right, well, I appreciate that, boys and girls. That was very helpful. Thank you very much. That's definitely helped the cause. One step closer. Uh, 20 minutes left on these. See if we can find another storm group. One of them's got to let me in, surely. Right, back to keys. Back to keys. Not the keys that most people expect. But keys all the same. How many did it say I got? We're about a third of the way there. It goes to show, if you actually just try and, you know, quote unquote complete an event, just how much stuff there is actually put in the game to do. The difficulty is, though, is when all of this is like brand new, like only the proactive people even like think about doing all of this, I reckon. I guess it's it wouldn't have taken a genius to figure out that they're going to do a meta achievement and half of this is going to be on the meta, so doing it when it comes out is probably the best time to do it. I try and do my own thing far too much, that's the problem. I've said to myself that going into the war within, I'm going to 100% each zone as I go. It's maybe not a terrible mindset. The only thing I would say is that's equally not the most efficient way of doing it, even still, though. Because when it's brand new, you as a character are historically going to be much weaker, and killing things is going to take longer. You do still spend more time, I think, that way, but you spread it out a bit more than trying to cram it all. It's like it's like when you were a kid, right, and you had to do revision for your exams. I was, and I guess this kind of goes, this shows, doesn't it? I was terrible at ever do. In the UK we have what's known as GCSEs, so you're like end of school exams, GCSEs, and I basically did all of my GCSEs without ever spending a minute revising anything ever. I did absolutely fine in the exams, but this is because I think I actually learned stuff in the first place. I wasn't just trying to desperately memorize everything the night before. But if you do just that, if you just try and cram your brain full of knowledge the night before an exam, that works for some people, but I think you're kind of frauding yourself doing it that way. Back on that hill behind you and kill the birds. Let them smolder. They count as 2 kills. Did they drop keys, though? It needs to be in a group. There's plenty of people here already. And get tags on stuff without too much issues. Yeah, I know this is the best place for keys, but I was trying to utilise the, or cheese off this group, if I'm honest. Yeah, the storm here for me is done. I've done the storm. That's not a problem. I mean, I'm a hunter. I can solo all of this stuff anyway. It just is a bit slower. With my fantastic 458 item level gear. If I was rocking 490 gear right now, it'd be a different story. Oh, wait, what? What the hell? That's never happened before. Isn't this the dude that dropped... Oh. No, maybe it's not. Who's the dude that drops the Alvin recipe? Storms have been great for alt leveling, especially the knockhood one. Just tag along and you'll get to 70 within one storm if it's not good. Yeah, I've heard some people say that the storms are like, now that everybody's just zug-zugging them again, bring an alt over and just like tag things. And it's crazy good. I'm somewhat tempted to do that a little bit. Just for a few alts. Don't stress about alts with remix coming. I mean, you're still going to get a level 70 faster outside of remix. I'm convinced of it. I'm 100% convinced they are not going to make remix the optimal way to level alts. I don't believe that's what they're going for with this. I think they try. Sure, it's a nice selling point to get people to maybe do it, that you get another alt at the same time, but I really don't think that's what they're going for. I don't really think they want people to farm it out for days and days and days just to get loads of max level characters, but I could be wrong. Retail can't compare with 300% XP bonus. I mean, it can. If you look at like the speed leveling paths, speed leveling is about 5 hours, I think, nowadays, realistically. The fact that you can do 60 to 70 in like a couple of hours in knockhood is actually wild. Admittedly, it's one of those, right? That the remix will be good. It might not be the best, but it will be something you can just do permanently. Like there'll be no restrictions to you being able to do it. Faster retail methods of leveling do exist, but they're a little bit more situational. You know, right place, right time, right event. You know, that sort of thing. Maybe. Why am I back over here again? I don't really need to be over here. Old refer a friend, that was nuts. Especially gifting levels. God, I wish that came back. That was fun. It was basically buy one, get one free max level characters to a point. It was ridiculous. Honestly, obviously nowadays it wouldn't, because those characters today would still be like level 35 or something with all of the expansions since, but I didn't take anywhere near enough advantage of alts back in the day, and I still don't think I do now. There's always people that turn up in the stream and are like, why are you not leveling alts? I'm like, well, I don't want 500 alts, but 500 alts is always kind of useful. There's usually always something that you can do with your alts that will be a 2-minute job that's worth having them there. Even if it's just as simple as camping them at a rare or something. Rarely play more than 2 characters a season, most of them just sit there. Yeah. I've always kind of had this theory, or well, I didn't do it in Shadowlands. Shadowlands was the first expansion in a long time I haven't done this. And actually, saying that, Dragonflight will probably be the one, so maybe this is a habit I've broken out of. But I always like to get one of every class to max level before the end of an expansion. That was kind of always like my mini goal. But this was arguably before I was playing this game as much as I do now. I just like leveling and questing, so I've got a ton of alts. Yeah, there are some people that just over the years have just amassed a huge amount. Just like passively. This is like what we were saying earlier. If you break stuff down and do it in chunks over a long period of time, it doesn't feel like you're even doing it at all. When you then try and zerg it all in one go, it starts to get a bit daunting. You're like, oh my lord, this is a lot. There's part of me, though, that understands that having lots of alts and being able to do the same thing 50, 60 times, whilst it works, I don't find it fun, right? So, like Dracothists, for example. Having 50 characters crafting and selling Dracothists every week, it works. You know, there's no denying it makes you a lot of gold quite quickly, but it's not fun. That's my crux with a lot of the alt systems. Doing 50 mission tables in Shadowlands, logging them all on, you can do it, but it's not fun. Like I said, you can't deny the results of it, and the problem is when the most optimal, and this is usually why the non-fun things become the optimal way of doing things, because a lot of people will choose not, like myself, will choose not to do them by proxy of them not being fun. But the person that's willing to grind it out and do the non-fun thing will then be able to see the results from that non-fun thing. Most people don't find goal making in any shape or form fun, and so they don't do it, and so hence they buy tokens. Sometimes I wake up and I need another prot pally. Well, prot is really fun to play. Yeah, there's no denying prot's always been fun to play. After my hunter, my paladin is probably my second most played character. And over the years I've alternated between prot and ret. Never really cared for holy, just because I don't do healing. But Ret if you just want to smash things and smash things real hard. And then prot if you want to just like pull the entire map and not die. Right, we need to get rid of some trash here, don't we?
I have many, many wares. Many farewells.
16 and 171. We're getting there. I need 30 and 300 for the achievement. And everything's dead. How you doing, Zan? Welcome in. Good morning to you. It's like your ears were burning. We were talking about having lots of ults. Are you still grinding ults, San, or did Season 3 and actually playing the game properly get in the way of that? I don't know anything about alt armies. Nothing whatsoever. Nothing to see. It's been many days now since there's been a storm in Thaldraszus. Oh, really? Yeah, I still need a thunderstorm and a firestorm in Thaldraszus. Oh, your 5 accounts are full. Oh, okay. So, yeah, you're good then. One in the plains, but 3 in Thaldraszus. I wonder why the Anaran Plains and Thaldraszus seems to be the ones that are stumping people. Everybody I talk to that still needs storms always needs them in the same spaces. Oh, if there's only a single spawn point, then you've got to wait for it to rotate 4 times, and you've got to be there at the right time, right place. Yeah, I suppose that's probably the reason. Yeah, that'll do it. Bonus Dragon Isle supplies. There's a 14% chance it will happen in Thaldraszus. Also, to get the right ones, then only 3%. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's grim. That's grim. This is where we need some Discord notifications for storms or something. I should have just made a channel actually for Meta Farm, and we could have set up some like Discord notifications and stuff like that. It's probably a little bit too late in the day to bother with doing all of that now. Most people have done it, but I've wanted for a long time to be a bit smarter with the Discord channel. The problem is I don't know how to code. I can dream up a bunch of fancy things that would be nice for the Discord to be able to do. But then, without knowing how to code a Discord bot, I'm kind of stumped. There's always the option of paying somebody else to do it, but my Discord doesn't make any money. In fact, it costs money. So I'm reluctant to spend too much more on it. You went full Plunderstorm, went 13 to 40 yesterday. Haven't they just announced that there's like double rep or something? Has that kicked in now? Is that already active? I saw something on Twitter yesterday that there's they've announced an end date for Plunderstorm and they've done something with the rep. Still only 16 key fragments. Stinky. Oh, hello. I'll help you kill. Look at this fucking idiot on the stupid dinosaur. What absolute donkey. Sorry, I have to hurl abuse at anybody on a longboy these days. Some sort of repressed anger or something. I'm not sure what it is. Well, maybe not that repressed, but. Oh, so the rep hasn't kicked in yet. You went 13 to 40 only to find out that it is changing. Ouch. Ouch. Well, hope you had fun. I didn't consider the Plunderstorm grind a grind at all because I enjoyed every minute of doing it. I did it enough in a short enough period of time that I was then happy to not feel... I don't have much desire to do much Plunderstorm stuff again right now, but that's because I've got other things to focus on in WoW. This is the nice thing about this game. You can flip-flop between activities and not feel bad for putting one down or whatever the case may be. Hopefully they bring it back with a full new Renown track. Oh, I'm sure they will. It's a difficult one, right? Because reward structures are kind of difficult things to get right. Not often do I highly praise a Belial video. But he did a video a long time ago now that was talking about the overuse of rewards in video games. I think he was talking more generally than just World of Warcraft. Oh, we need him to not do auto attacks. Talking more generally than just World of Warcraft, and it was really well put together, showcasing that if you overuse a reward structure like Blizzard clearly has done with like pets and mounts and stupid stuff like this, that the effect of being rewarded diminishes. And so next time you then create a system and you want to reward somebody, it's more difficult to reward them to do it because they're almost immune to more rewards. And so this is kind of why game devs should, in theory, use rewards for doing something very sparingly. Because you run the risk of that if you do it too much, it becomes expected, and the worst case scenario is it then becomes something that people then only choose to do it for the rewards, which is exactly what we've seen with Plunderstorm, right? How many people only did Plunderstorm to get the rewards? Practically 100% writing off the gameplay element of it instantly because of the rewards. I'll see if I can find the video. It was, in my opinion, one of Bellula's better videos. So much of his stuff is like overly hyped nowadays that probably only 1 out of every 5 Bellula videos do I ever stop and watch, but sometimes he does produce a banger still. What's the add-on that you're using to track stuff? Well, it's a weak aura that's there currently. I actually swapped it yesterday to a different one. Houndoo's Dragonflight Helper is the one I'm using currently. That's all this on the side. Very customizable, very user-friendly. Have a link. This is why often when a new system hits the game, like Plunderstorm for example, I try to look at it from the perspective, well, I try to ignore whatever rewards they're throwing at you, because the rewards can be a real big distraction to how you actually feel about like a system or a game mode or something. It can be a real big distraction, because if there's something really juicy that you absolutely definitely want, you're more likely to go do the content just because of that. I need to find this video now. I need to actually favourite this video because it was very good. How do we find this video? Also, doesn't help that YouTube search is actually dog shit nowadays. I search for something on YouTube and it's recommending me my own stream. I mean, that's great that YouTube is actually recommending my stream, but like, maybe let's just look at the videos of Bellula's I've actually watched. That might be quicker than using the search function. I can't believe I'm trying this hard to find a Bellula video, but you know. And there's also that unfortunate YouTube trend, which I fall into doing myself, of creating titles and thumbnails that are eye-catching, but are entirely 100% completely and utterly useless for archival purposes, in terms of the fact that the title and the thumbnail means nothing. Should I not be in London? I should be in London, yeah. Well, I can't find it. Whatever. I tried. I'd have done Plunderstorm regardless. Would I have done it as much as I have for the rewards? Yeah, this is it. This is why it's sometimes hard to quantify. Like, trying to figure out, well, actually, what was the reason I did this? And this is why I usually will push to remind people that if you are just doing something for the reward, don't do it. Because the reward will never be worth the effort of doing it. It never will. Never, ever, ever, ever will it be. And it will lead to a revolving feeling of like a constantly perpetual feeling of like regret by playing a game, which it's a video game. Don't do that to yourself. Just genuinely don't. If you're doing something only for the reward in the game, the reward will never be worth the effort. So like Plunderstorm, if you don't enjoy Plunderstorm, ignore the fact that Plunderstorm has any rewards. Because if you don't enjoy Plunderstorm, there's no point in getting the reward. The reward isn't going to give you a big enough dopamine kick to make the effort of getting it worthwhile. And all too frequently you see people doing stuff just solely for the reward and no other reason whatsoever. And then regret kicks in of actually bothering to do it. There's the laziness. I did not want to learn to get good at Plunderstorm when I knew it's just a temporary thing. I mean, I enjoyed... I mean, like I said, it's about finding enjoyment in it, I think. I enjoyed getting better at it, learning what all the different abilities were, testing each one, figuring out which ones I liked, which ones I didn't. Understanding the map, understanding where the rares are. A lot of learning happens passively just by playing anyway. One thing I always put forward is that I prefer the journey of these things rather than the destination. I must have used that phrase 500 times in Shadowlands because of Legos. As soon as I unlocked all the Legos, I was really bored really quick. Really bored really quick. The fun thing for me about Legos, selling them was a means to an end. Having to actually cancel scan to sell the damn things was a means to an end. But what I really enjoyed was spending the gold on the materials, crafting the items, unlocking a new rank of something, selling what I had crafted to recuperate my gold back to then push ever further. As soon as I unlocked everything though, it got real boring. The gold was too good though. There's no denying. Certain creators are also using this London event as an excuse to take a small vacation. I mean, why the hell not? Genuinely, why not? Perks of the business, right? Perks of the business. If you could get Blizzard to pay for you to go on holiday, wouldn't you? It's like... sign me up. That said, I'm going to London in a few months anyway. My cousin's wedding. Not a WoW event, unfortunately. Cancel scans should be removed from the game. Nah. Removing cancel scans doesn't do anything. The best approach that Blizzard could take with the economy is to have as hands-off an approach as possible, which is what they do. I get people disliked cancel scanning, but predominantly cancel scanning was the reason you could make gold with legendaries. If you got rid of cancel scanning, nobody would have been able to make any gold with legendaries, and so it wouldn't have mattered. You know, it's a circular problem. Cancel scanning existed because it was profitable to do it. If you take cancel scanning away, and implement some other feature, it would probably not be profitable to do it anymore, by proxy that then people would not need to have cancel scanned in the first place. Then make it randomise the auction house sales, not first come, first served. Well, you forget that all of this argument's been done to death. There's a counter argument to every argument. If you're doing randomization, all you then want to do is to have the biggest slice of the pie available. That just prompts people, that would just prompt people to post, instead of just one and cancel it multiple times, that would post people. So let's say there's 10 auctions on your auction house. You want to have 9 of them there, because then that gives you a 90% chance yours is going to sell and only a 10% chance to the other guy. There's an easy counter argument to everything. The best approach is for just to have a hands-off approach, which is what Blizzard did. You could say it's like the lesser of two evils, particularly, but there's a clever gamer mechanic way of getting around nearly every solution that anybody ever put forward to cancel it, to getting rid of cancel scanning. The easy answer is to just either understand that cancel scanning was a thing and that was the way to make your items sell faster. I'd also point out that cancel scanning wasn't actually anywhere near as important as most people made it sound. Because Legos were not last in, first out. This is what people seem to forget. Legendaries were not last in, first out. Last in, first out only works on commodity items. It never worked on Legos in the first place. The only reason people cancel scanned on Legos was by the same theory of like Google search results. Most people are most likely to click on the one at the top of the list. But that doesn't mean that everybody did, nor does it mean that everybody had to. So there was some argument to say that you didn't really actually need to cancel scan to still make sales of legendaries. The problem was, as people were so thirsty to make that gold that they felt that the time spent cancel scanning was worthwhile their efforts, because they could churn through a lot of their stock faster, e.g. meaning that they could then re-spend that gold again, leveling up further to get that perceived progression forward. A lot of what's done on the auction house is done because people think that they should be doing it, rather than it actually having that much of an impact to the to the end result. Sometimes I buy the second listing just for fun if it's the same price. But yeah, exactly. If you get presented with a list, this is why to this very day I will still fight anybody on this. I will still, to this very day, say that undercutting works. Undercutting works because if it's a cheaper price, that stops. If you were to cancel scan legendaries and have a 1 gold undercut every time, it meant that you neutralize that Google search result style. If you get if you got presented with the auction house and 5 items all the same price, you just click on one randomly and you buy it. But if you undercut by 1 gold, yours is not only at the top of the list, but it was also the cheapest, even by 1 gold. So undercutting absolutely, categorically, 100% worked. The arguments against it were false. Pretty stacking, overcutting. Yeah, this is why so many people have gone to Classic. This is why so many people have switched over to Classic, because you can still play around and do all of these silly things in Classic, and carve yourself some margin by doing it. Buying all of the odd stacks of 1 and then posting it a stack of 20 for your potions, you could double the price of that stack of 20, knowing full well that somebody will come in and buy the stack of 20 without doing the maths. What are your ideas? How can Blizzard make it better? Blizzard don't need to make it better because the system isn't technically broken. The problem people have with undercutting is that there is somebody else on their server that's willing to do it more than they are, and they want Blizzard to step in and do something about that other player that's willing to put in more effort than you are. It's not a Blizzard problem, it's a you problem. Obviously, as soon as you go to the degree of bots, it's a different topic of conversation, but that's the easy answer to that is Blizzard should ban bots. So I know it sounds as if I'm coming across a little harsh here. I'm not like targeting any individual specifically here, but I'm just trying to, you know, it's the best way to get the point across. That if you actually figure out where the problem lies with the fact that there's somebody else that's willing to put more effort in for you to get the gold. And trying to get Blizzard to fight your battle for you, to state that you want to put less effort in and get the same reward as somebody else is, quite honestly, unfair to the other player. Hence why Blizzard do nothing about it. Because to be fair for one player is to be unfair to another. So this is why the hands-off approach is optimal. And so hence... And honestly, this is probably one of the reasons why the economy in World of Warcraft has always worked pretty well. It's never perfect, but it works pretty well. Most other games that have tried to replicate any sort of like long-lasting economy has had it slowly but surely implode on itself. Most other games aren't able to keep an economy alive. Nearly always does a game end up with rampant inflation that gets out of control. Yet WoW's been able to keep it somewhat in check for like 20 years now. So that hands-off approach of only focusing on how much gold is created and how much gold is removed from the game, that's all that Blizzard focuses on in regards to keeping the economy in check. Clearly works. Blizzard's not removing them quickly enough, that's a problem. Through the last 10 years of gold making, I've seen many bots, but they'll never keep you from making gold 100%. Bots on the auction house have the advantage that they can slowly but surely chip away and do meaningless things, potentially up to 24 hours a day. But they are never going to take the entire market share. They will take a slice of that market share. They might even take quite a sizable slice of that market share. But it's never possible for a bot to 100% completely control a market. They can they influence markets without question, but so do other players. Yeah, like I said, Chris, this is not like poking like holes in or at you specifically. That's not my intention. I'm just, you know, it's just a way of trying to get my viewpoint on this across. The economics of the game have worked pretty well for such a long time, and I think a lot of that is because Blizzard has deliberately, and this is a deliberate choice of theirs, they've deliberately chosen to control as little as possible. Maintaining that sort of free market economy has worked very well. They do, like I said, they do nothing more than control the gold that comes into the game and the gold that leaves the game. That's why periodically you'll see them changing the price of vendor materials. You'll see them upping sort of like repair fees or something like that. You'll see Blizzard, where Blizzard tries to control it is the gold that comes into the game, the new gold that is made, raw gold that is generated, and then how much of that can they get back out of the game by people playing it. And everything that happens in the middle, the best solution is to leave it the fuck alone and let the players figure it out themselves. It's probably been made a bit more difficult for them to have this hands-on approach because of things like add-ons. There's always that argument against TSM of like, well, is TSM too powerful or not? And it's a very, very, very useful tool to have. And I think it gets probably as close to the line as you can probably allow. But at no point is it ever doing something that a real person couldn't do. The only advantage TSM is really giving you is the ability to do more things in a shorter period of time. But I think it... outside of that, that's the only real strong advantage it gives. I'm so close. I need 4 more key fragments. I've nearly got enough to make 10 more, these final 10 keys. Right now the auction house is super slow for everybody just because of where we are in the expansion. Yeah, you have this hype season, a massive high at the beginning of a patch, at the beginning of an expansion especially. You have the highest of highs and then it's followed quite shortly after with the lowest of lows. This is why you got to catch the opportunities when they're there. And I think that's partly why a lot of the meta of goal making over the last couple of years has focused more towards knowing what's coming. Knowing what's coming in patches has always been an advantage, but that there was still usually good opportunities out there, even if you went in completely blind. Nowadays, just look at what happens with materials every patch, right? Look at how many people still to this day, even 2 years into, or a year and a half into Dragonflight, look at how many people still wait until patch notes for a new patch and then hoover up often millions of a certain material under the speculation that it will go up in value the next patch. So much of that still goes on nowadays. The early bird catches the worm though. I've noticed throughout Dragonflight, the funniest thing is the best time to make gold flipping materials is actually now before the patch goes live. Usually, as soon as the patch goes live, all of that speculative bought stuff just gets dumped on the auction house and the price tanks because demand was never actually going to be that high in the first place. It's really weird how things change. Miss the old days of making decent gold from farming old dungeons and raids. It was decent, but it was only decent relative to what you were used to at the time. My argument is that it was never really that good. It was just most people had so little gold that even something felt like quite a lot. It's a matter of perspective, really. This is why Shadowlands is semi-broke gold making for me. And I knew it was happening and there was nothing I could do about it. Now my brain thinks in not like hundreds of thousands of gold or even millions of gold. My brain works in gold caps now. Can I make a gold cap by doing a certain thing? Yes or no? If the answer is yes, I'll probably do it. If the answer is no, I probably won't. That's how ridiculous that Shadowlands broke my perspective on gold making. Whereas 10 years ago, if you only had 20,000 gold on your account and you could make 10,000 gold in a couple of hours by running a few Warlords of Draenor raids all of a sudden, you were like, holy shit, that's like 50% more gold than I've got now. I could double my gold in an afternoon. People went mad for that shit. This is why I don't ever want to be rich. I want to make sure that I can go through life having enough money to put food on the table, but I don't ever actually want to be rich, because I truly believe the barrier never stops. Oh, I need one more key fragment. One more key fragment. No, that's a lie. I've got 94 in my bank. I didn't even realise I had 94 of these in my bank. Well, I need... Oh, and I've got 19 of these in the bank as well. No, I think TSM lies. I think I've taken those out already. I need 3 more keyframings. Yeah, I've not touched on this too much, but Blizzard definitely does look to be doing more on the bot front. There's been a few screenshots, a few Discord links, a few things going around indicating that I mean, I don't really know particularly what I'm talking about here, but like, I think the way that most bots work is they work similar to add-ons, but they use what's referred to as a lure unlocker. I don't know how much of this I should probably talk about on stream, but since I don't know much about it myself, I'm sure it's safe. What basically this lure unlocker does is allows an add-on to interface with more of World of Warcraft than what Blizzard naturally allows. The Blizzard client by default usually prevents you from doing certain things very deliberately, and lure unlockers basically prevent just that. Meaning that add-ons can then be made. That's basically what a bot is for all intents and purposes. It's an add-on. But it's an add-on that can then do things that normal add-ons wouldn't be able to do. E.g. start automating things. You know, you can start writing in scripts that will do this and then do that and then do that. Now, normally those scripts would be blocked by Blizzard at a server level, or client level. I don't know what I'm talking about here. But like, either way, they'd be blocked and so you can't do it. But from what I can gather, at least, it's these lure unlockers, the software that is used to unlock the to unlock this functionality. Blizzard has figured a way to detect people who are using those much more effectively, and people are finding that their accounts, or any time that they are using such a system, their accounts are getting nuked within seconds almost. So whatever Blizzard have done to detect people using those, it's clearly working. Some Microsoft resources came into play, that's all I can say. It wouldn't surprise me. It really wouldn't surprise me. You know, World of Warcraft is played on Windows. It's a Windows-based game. Sure, you can play it on Mac, but nobody does. It runs on Windows. Microsoft also owns Windows. It wouldn't surprise me if Warden's been able to level up because of that. Would not surprise me at all. Maybe it's a little tinfoil hat that, but brand new accounts with brand new info are getting detected within 6 to 8 hours at the moment. Well, there you go then. That's putting a fundamental problem in the path of people who want to bot. That if your account's not even lasting a matter of hours, it's going to start to be very costly for somebody to figure out what the hell's going on. That pirate software fella, Thor, talks about this sort of stuff a lot because he used to work for the security team at Blizzard. And is a self-proclaimed hacker by trade. And he talks a lot about the way that Blizzard ban in waves. One of the reasons they ban in waves is because they don't they're not trying to piss off particularly people who use bots. They're trying to piss off the people who make the bots. Because if the people who actually make the bots and who are selling the bots to everybody that then goes out and uses the bot, if all of a sudden every single one of their customers turns around to them and is like, oh, this bot that I bought off you has now got my 12 accounts banned, they're not people aren't pointing the finger at Blizzard because they expect Blizzard to put defenses up. They're pointing the finger at these companies that are actually making the bots. And so this is why Blizzard does things in waves. They do it in waves so that the largest amount of people in one go are all pointing the finger at these bot selling companies, and their aim is to take those companies down, not to prevent the people who are buying the bots and using the bots casually themselves. They're just caught in the middle. You're doing wrong and you're going to get banned from the game, but the reality is they're like the middlemen. Oh, come on, I need one more casing. One more casing and then we're out of here. I don't know where we're out of here to, but we're out of here. Hopefully a storm in Thaldraszus if everything goes to plan. Anybody else buying the Anniversary Collector's Edition? It's going to be up in 1 day, 30 minutes. I've never been a Collector's Edition kind of guy. I know there's some people that have got most, if not all, of the Collector's Editions, even some of them sealed. I've never gone that route. Although I did find the other day, I did find my Burning Crusade install discs and my, oh, what was it? Who made it? Prima Gaming World of Warcraft Burning Crusade written guide. Big thick book guide. Apparently I bought for 25 Great British pounds back in Burning Crusade. Probably the closest I will have ever have got to one of the raid bosses. I found I had one for original World of Warcraft, and I also had one of the books for Burning Crusade. Got blacksmithing mining maxed. Nice. I'm still a little bit behind finishing blacksmithing. Wow, buying a guide or a book. Yeah, just buying a book is crazy. Right. Is there any noticeable difference between who I turn these keys into? Please stack. Oh, you stack. Good. Hang on. Unlocking our past, Twilight Cache, Magmotes, Cloak of Many Faces, Twilight Strong boxes. I had all of those books until they stopped producing them. I think it was Cataclysm. I don't know when they stopped. I found them in a box the other day when I was looking through some old stuff that we never unboxed again after moving. Right, 10 restored keys. Beautiful. Is the stuff I need from these obsidian caches still? Is that what ATT is telling me here? It doesn't appear so. Can I get magmotes out of them? Is that what it's saying? Are these Twilight caches? Oh no, wait, that was an obsidian cache. How do I get a Twilight cache? What's the difference between handing them in here and handing them in here?
We protect the Isles. Aspects watch over you. Guard against chaos.
Obsidian Forge Master's cache. I don't think there really is any difference, is there?
Been too long away. The Black Dragonflight stands proud.
No, I don't think there is.
Yes? Don't forget about me. I'm sure we'll meet again. I enjoyed speaking with you. Don't underestimate the Isles.
67,000 Dragonflight supplies needed, and I have 61. Do we think that's what we might have a go at? Do we think it's time to, do we think it might be time to spend some Dragonflight supplies? Get that number down a little bit more. Is it time to start spending some of these? Turn them in near the Morchok rare.
We'll speak later.
Oh yeah, you need to. If 10 keys are turned in, it spawns the rare, doesn't it? Is that how it works? Is it 10 keys?
The Isles welcome you. Aspects watch over you.
Yeah. Oh, I get mag motes as well. Oh, I need more of these for that snail fella.
Aspects grace shine down on you. 4 dragons.
I'm getting mag motes every time. Well, we'll hand them in here instead then.
I have lived to see them return. We serve once more.
Oh, I got a Twilight Strong box. I got a big dick one. Titan Relic 7 mag motes, 700 gold. Ah, not anything overly special.
I never gave up hope.
I legitimately didn't even realise that there was different variations of these boxes. Today I learned.
Have awakened.
Boom, Keymaster. Keymaster done. There's another one. We're getting there. Slow and steady wins the race. Now I feel real dumb that I'm going to leave this on 8 out of 10. Is it worth farming up an extra couple just to spawn this dude? Because I feel a bit silly now leaving this on 8 out of 10. I don't even know if I need anything from the rare, but why not? It didn't take very long, did it? I need to be, what time is it? It's nearly 1 PM for me, meaning it's about 11 in London. I'm just thinking, what time is interesting shit going to happen in London? And when are all these social media fiends going to be
Come then. Let us speak.
tweeting out
Black Talons
shit?
are always loyal. Keep your
I should probably have done all of these quests, but I didn't think about doing them all. What's happening? Well, there's a Blizzard creator and press event happening in London. Presumably Alpha related and the War Within related. This is hence why a lot of the rumours are that Alpha launches tomorrow. And those rumours are probably quite factually correct. A bit of a what sword situation. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. There's one more key. Right, 2 more keyframings. 2 more keyframings and a bunch of casings. Somebody mentioned yesterday, I watched some of the VOD, that Towley has a couple of days off until tomorrow. Yeah, he's in London. Bellula's in London, Taliesin and Evertel are in London. Obviously it's a touch easier for them being in the United of the Kingdoms in the first place. Ouch. Some bitch. I'm sure there's a bunch of other creators, if you pay attention, who are randomly not streaming when they usually do. I'm secretly in London, that's why I've got my background blurred. No, I'm really not. I can confirm I am I am not in London. Well, yeah, everybody was putting 2 and 2 together and assuming Alpha would be this week anyway, just because they claim on the roadmap that it's going to be here before Season 4. Well, Season 4's next week, so... This is still 8 out of 10. I'm going to farm the rest up. I just came back because I don't know how far my rare notification thing stretches. I don't want somebody to turn up, put 2 keys in it, kill the rare, and then me cry because I put 8 in the damn thing. When's Mr. GM's got his meetup thing in the UK as well, hasn't he, soon? I don't know when that's meant to be. DanCon. Whatever he's calling it. Am I from the UK? Yeah, I'm from the UK, but I live in Finland. Nowadays, I'm almost more Finnish than I am English, if I'm honest. Apart from language-wise, obviously. On May the 18th, he's got his meetup thing. It's where he could find a wife. I found Mrs. Mantis in the UK. Her whole family moved to the UK when she was like 16, I think. I met her a few years later. She did all her studies and went to university and everything in the UK. It's a great annoyance, actually, because education is free in Finland. Yet, she's only just paid off her UK student loans. Where she would have had none if she did her studies in Finland.
Dragons in repelling her efforts.
But, like many Finnish women who go find themselves a foreign husband, there came a time where she was like, right, I'm moving home now. Are you coming? I was like, oh, okay, that's how it is it? And so here I am. No, it was a mutual decision. Not to mention the UK was about to break, so I was happy to leave. Lol, what's wrong with Finnish men? I don't know. There's a stereotype, and I apologise to any Finnish people in chat right now, that I'm broadcasting this stereotype further afield, but most Finnish men end up like getting a Thai bride. It's very stereotypical to have a Thai bride. Finnish women go out and find themselves a British guy or a Mexican or somebody, whereas Finnish men go over to Thailand and live the life of luxury and then bring back a wife. It's a touch stereotypical. It's not the norm, but you know, sometimes stereotypes are funny. Come on, one more keyframing. Finnish education system's really good compared to the rest of the world. Well, I mean, you can't argue with free, can you? Like this is the thing, right? If you want to try and attach value to something, what better value proposition is there than free? Like you genuinely can't go wrong. There's two sides to this tale, though. I mean, I'm the foreigner here, so I can't really speak particularly, but like, there's also a significant problem that every motherfucker has a master's degree in this country. Everybody, like, everybody is so well educated, it is unreal. Which weirdly presents its own problems. Good luck applying for a job in this country unless you have like 12 master's degrees. Some people end up just living until they're 40, going through university course after course after course, becoming like ungodly level educated, like book educated to within an inch of their lives. But not necessarily, you know, so experienced in certain fields, for example. It's why Finland is argued to be like a country of engineers. Outrageous number of engineers. More engineers per capita than probably any other country in the world. This is also why Finland's pretty good at making shit and coming up with stuff. They're pretty good at these areas. For a small, tiny little country of 6-7 million people, they are way ahead of the rest of the world. Miles ahead. And the funny thing is half of them don't even know it. Woohoo! There's my last keyframing. On basic education results, Finland's dropped quite much the last decade, though far from top spot nowadays. Yeah, but free. Free. Like, there are plenty of places out there that equally have very, very good education systems. Undeniably, the UK has one of the strongest education or a very strong education system at the top end. Basic education's dumb stupid in the UK, but like university level education in the UK is very well respected. predominantly helped by the fact that it's obviously in English, but it also comes with an ungodly cost to it. A cost that holds people back way into their 40s in some cases, which is madness. Because nobody at the age of 18 is prepared to make that sort of life decision. Not even close. I nearly ran away without killing the rare then. That would have been stupid, wouldn't it? Your old age topic of price, value and worth all over again. Yeah, exactly. It's very, very difficult to argue against the Finnish education system when it's fully paid by the taxpayer from the word go. Now, yes, admittedly, Finland does have higher taxes than many other places, but at least you get the impression that those tax dollars are going somewhere, you know. Most people in Finland have no objection paying taxes and actually are quite happy to pay their taxes because there's a correlation between you pay your taxes and you see yourself getting something in return for them. Whether it be you or the next generation, you feel as if you're investing within the society, and, you know, in that regard, taxes work. Never figured out what I wanted to do when I grow up. Yeah, one day I'll grow up and I'll figure this shit out, but until that point I'll play video games on the internet and survive. In Australia we have a system where you don't start paying back your student debt until you have a high paying job. The UK employs a similar system to that, but the threshold is quite low. Nobody really grows up, you just learn how to behave in public. That's quite a funny way of looking at it, actually. It's probably true. This is why if you let your inner thoughts get the better of you, people end up doing stupid shit. Yeah, maybe nobody really ever learns anything other than social acceptance. Is this dude gonna wake up anytime soon? What's the crack going on here? Plug 10 keys into him. Can he hurry up? Here we go. Do I even need anything from him? Probably not. Fun to kill though, right? Dead. Dead. 10,000 gold. Enchanted muck stompers. Would be great if I could wear leather. Okay. 1 minute until the next storm. Game. Bless me kindly. Dear RNGesus. In fact, no, not even RNGesus. Dear pizza gods. Please, can we have a storm? Preferably thunderstorms in Thaldraszus, firestorms in Thaldraszus, or snowstorms in the Anaran Plains. I will take any of the above. I'm quite sure there'll be a fiesta if it turns up to be one in Thaldraszus. Have to go be an adult for a bit. Hopefully I'll make it back in time before the stream ends. Don't adult too hard, but have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Are we on 2 storms again? No. The game's still broken. We had 2 storms for about 3 days and then that luxury went away. Right, 30 seconds. Good time for a quick ad break. I'll be back in 2, boys and girls. Right, have we been blessed? Have we been blessed? Pizza gods, tell me. Oh, hey up. Add-ons changing. What we got going on here? Where you be? Hello? Storm? Where you be? Well, I want it to be over here. Is it here? It's not here. Where else do I want it to be? Anaran Plains? What's this? Elemental Storm, Thunderstorm, and Iron Plains. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Ah, it's snowstorms I need. Damn. We were so close. We were so close. Could be a banging time to level an alt, though. Could be an absolutely smashing time to level an alt. Hang on, we can't log off here. That's ridiculous. Get back to Valdraken. Let's test the 60 to 70 alt leveling speed business. Surely I've got a level 60 knocking about. Cheers, boys and girls. Cheers. Appreciate you hanging out. So, very convenient. Very convenient. A level 60 hunter. That, or my warrior. My warrior who I've been meaning to level to. It's easier to get tags on a hunter, isn't it? Have you tried the Monster Ultra Fiesta Mango? I rarely try any of the sugar-free monsters. I don't like the taste of the sweeteners in them. If I'm going to drink a monster, it's a full sugar monster for me. The ultra ones are the sugar-free ones. I think I'm right in saying, meaning probably not. If I'm going to be unhealthy, I go all in. If I'm going to be unhealthy, I'm like, right, we'll just go for it. It's people who drink Diet Coke just befuddle me, confuse me. I'm like, what are you doing? It's sour, so it hides the aspartame flavour. Oh, okay. I want to see that's maybe more manageable. I drink lemon Fanta, diet lemon Fanta, or zero sugar lemon Fanta, and it's one of the only. They've changed their label as well recently, and the camera doesn't like it. But anyway, I drink diet lemon. It's one of the only diet drinks or sugar-free drinks I can stomach for that exact same reason, that it's sour, so I can't taste the sweetness in it. So maybe I would like it. I might give it a go. Right. I don't even think I've got heirlooms on this dude. More importantly, I don't think I've ever even bothered upgrading my heirlooms. Do we want to waste a bunch of gold leveling our heirlooms up to 70? Why not? Why not? Oh, Ironforge. How do I get to Ironforge from here? No, I'm not going to Ironforge, am I? Where the hell's the heirloom vendor for Horde? Undercity? None of the above. Oh, Zeppelin Tower Portal. Yeah, there we go. Isn't the one on top of the Ogrimmar Gates? Is there? It sells all of them? It sells the upgrade tokens as well. Oh yeah, back here. You might be right. Is it you?
What is it?
Oh, you're just the Undercity Quartermaster. Oh, Heirloom. Oh, genius. Absolutely friggin' genius. Right, give me an injection of cash. I need some cash monies. Lost in yeah, you and me both. I still haven't acclimatized the landscape. Who am I sending gold to? Beef and milk. I know that guy well. He's got a lot of gold out of me. During Shadowlands, upgraded every single heirloom I owned to level 60 for the grand total of, I think, about 1.2 million. I can't remember how much it was, but it was an ungodly amount of gold. Entirely not worth it, but, you know. What is all of this? What is all of this? Why am I getting random gear in the mailbox? A mount? Okay. It's probably enough, right? Why is that not a valid number? Why does that not work? Wow! I wonder if TSM know that. If you use a capital G, it doesn't allow it. You have to use a lowercase g. Huh. What a weird thing to do. For a long time, I kept using the opposite faction flying masters and getting smacked in the face, yeah. Right, let's go visit the mailbox real quick. Casually sending 1 million gold across. 7-figure club represent.
Speak quickly.
Right, not for long though, mind. What do I need for this? I need I can never remember how to upgrade these flipping things. Every time I have to relearn this. It's probably the expensive shit, right? Is it weathered? No. Battle hardened? Eternal? What am I buying here? No, it's not even the eternal ones. Awakened shit. Is that what I need? 5,000 to go? Are you mad? Armor, trinket, shield, up to 70. One. Oh, just do it. I can sell these back for the same price, can't I? Right, let's see if that's enough. That's like... No, can't upgrade that one. Why is that 6 out of 6? Why can't that go to 7? Oh, wait, that already... Oh. Oh, wait, hang on. What? Oh, I don't know what's going on here. Are some of these going to 7 anyway? Why do I not have an heirloom chest piece? That's not the one. That's the one. Is that upgraded? It is. Oh, it actually looks like I've upgraded some of these already. Did I upgrade my bow? No. Oh, that's not the one to upgrade a bow. Of course it's not. 6 of 6. 0 of 2. You what now? Not a valid target. Okay. Are all these good though? Have we got full set on the go here? Yeah, okay. So I just need to do the bow. So let's sell these back.
What now?
Give me a refund. Refund, please. See, this is gold making, technically, right? Sold them all for 5,000 apiece. A weapon one. Have I got all these scouting maps? Is there a Dragonflight scouting map nowadays? Apparently not. You need the previous upgrade item for the trinket to bring it to 1 out of 2. Which one do I actually need for this then? So is that going to be the eternal one I need for that? Let's try. Ah, there we go. Now I need the 2 of 2 one.
I am forsaken.
So then one more of those should do it, right? Is that what we're saying? 2 of 2. Boom. There we go. Nice. Nice. Suited and booted. Suited and booted. Right. Let's go leech a storm for a while and see what happens then, shall we?
Hello there.
Have I even gone to the Dragon Isles on this dude? I might not have done. How you doing, Pubble? Welcome in. Don't think we need... Oh, we do need Zygel for this. Oops. No, we don't need Zygel for this. So, my theory is here, is that a storm over here just casually tagging everything that's being nuked could potentially be incredibly good XP. So we are going to put that theory into test.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
Aha! This is where I really could do with a flight master thingy for here, because I don't have any of the flight points. I guess we're going solo then. We'll use our own legs, or wings in this case, as the case may be. That's the big tree thing, so it's just to the right of that, isn't it? Yeah. I got the little weak aura up the top here, so we can keep track of what's going on. Now, obviously, this first level is going to be a bit scuffed. Plus, I think rested is... I've got 150% rested XP as well, which is going to sway things a little bit here, but... Now, is it a case of we need to join a group to do this? Do you reckon we're going to get into a group? Is somebody going to let us in a group? I bet they're not, are they? But we can always try. I sense I will get community rumours, Netherstorm. That's not what I want. Yeah. Haha, you let me in. Wunderbar. Right, go. Turn taunt off. Tag like a crazy person. And let's see what happens. Oh, okay, that's wrong keybinds. Aha, I'm also group leader all of a sudden. Sure. Hang on, edit. How do you spell Anara? How the hell do you spell Anara? A-H-R-A-N. It means it will show up when people search Storm. I see other people. I see other people killing. If I see other people kill, I kill. Risky business, this, but we're going to go barrage. Because what better way to tag things than with barrage? Wait, hang on. What? Where did my group go? Why did it get delisted? Would a scroll farm group in the Frost Vaults and Forbidden Reach be quicker? It's got just as good potential, I reckon. Yeah, I would think there's some value either way. Don't know what would be quicker per se, but I think it'd definitely work. optimizing my my title. Playing the YouTube gaming group finder. Ta-da! This is risky business, because this is going to get me killed, but... Are you wearing heirlooms for 30% reduction in rested? Yeah. Yes, yes. Oh, I've already accidentally made this a raid. I didn't mean to do that. I guess it'll be fine. This is probably still best done in a 5-man though, right? Just for tag purposes. Oh no, well, does that even matter because they're elites? Well, not everything's an elite. Jax, how are we doing? Welcome in. Off me. I'm here for my looks, not for my damage. We've been level 61 for 4 minutes though, so I'm quite safe in saying this is ludicrous for leveling. Now, like I said, rested experience is a thing, heirlooms are a thing, but this is still a touch wild. I just really don't want to get hit. This is, yeah, this is live. Leveling up an alt. $62. Honestly, this is just a bit of a test, really. Reports had come out that this is ludicrously fast for leveling alts, and so I wanted to give it a go. And it's already proving to be just that. And who doesn't want another level 70? Seems to be something big going on up here. Or is this another group? Oh, that's a pull. That's a pull. Wasn't that the same situation when leveling through storms in the pre-event to Dragonflight? I seem to remember something like that. Well, that was a very specific event. This is just, you know, a regular storm. The only reason this kind of works right now is there's lots of people who are finishing off their storm achievements for the meta, for the overall meta achievement, so you can put groups together like this. I'm basically being boosted by 1, 2, 3, 4 level 70s right here. Yes, mate. But with the advantage of that they're getting something out of it as well. I mean, all storms are going to have this luxury, but this one more so than others because it's quite tightly compact. And so it's easy to get, like, strong mobs per hour type kill ratio on the go. The Dream Surge is in the same area. Would the XP bonus count even on top of that fast leveling? I don't know. This is getting a touch risky, actually. Oh my god, I died. Okay. Let's try that again. Is my pet dead? Is that the problem? Oh, yeah. I forget. The flipping pet button doesn't work properly still. I don't know why they changed that. It's really annoying. It was nice having one button that did all of your pet stuff. Switching between mend pet and revive pet as and when your pet was dead. Or was that a smart thing? Or was I maybe using a macro to do that? I think I was doing a smart thing. I think this zone quite well supports like 2 groups as well. 1 on each side. You could probably even fit 3 groups in here. Then you really would get the hyperspawn going bananas. If the profession systems are the same next expansion, will you continue goal making? I'll let you into a little secret. I haven't really been goal making anyway. I don't think it's that much of a secret particularly. But the meta, should we say, for goal making isn't one that really appeals to me right now. And I'm fortunate enough to still have plenty enough gold that I don't have to do things I don't want to do to make gold. Work orders. Work orders is not an attractive method of making gold for me. And if the exact same is the same in the next expansion, that trend will probably continue. And there's not a lot I can do about it. That said, I'm not overly concerned. There's still going to be plenty of things to do. It's difficult, right? Because I've always had this sort of play style. Yet I thrust myself into the public eye a little bit, or made a bit of a name for myself, and you know, grew the YouTube channel and such off the back of gold making. But it's never been the only thing I've done in the game. Shadowlands, it's difficult because I probably went a bit harder in Shadowlands than I would have in most other expansions. But Dragonflight is more akin to how I've pretty historically played this game. I don't think the only one that's hyped about goal making. Do we still have real active goal makers that make content? I mean, the short list of people who do goal making content particularly is not exactly very long in the first place. I mean, of the names of which most people are going to know. In fact, I don't even think I really need to. You can probably count on one hand the amount of people that proactively make goal-making content nowadays. And of those that still do, a lot have chose to move to Classic and practically do nothing regarding retail. Student just does his thing. He kind of has the farming market, per se, on pretty much lockdown. Lazy's very much gone to Classic, it appears. I'm not sure if Lazy does anything retail-wise nowadays. Maybe if there was a new patch or something, new expansion, he probably will be back. But I think real life has captured Penguin. I don't think she even particularly plays the game much, honestly. Hickon still does his thing. Who's obviously very retail focused, I suppose. Hickon's, is he still active? Yeah, he's still streaming. I don't honestly know to what capacity. K-Chak has stopped, it seems. I think he's still playing, but he's not really proactively choosing to be that public about what he's doing. He's also, as far as I can tell, pretty obsessed with spending his gold in Rumble. Yeah, the reality is there's not actually that many people, but because the reality is I think unless you take the student approach of farming, there's always something to farm, and equally there's always a different version of the game to farm, and so students got like content forever. But interestingly, a lot of the more prominent content creators for gold making often would choose to do a lot less farming. And like crafting and auction house stuff is not necessarily so straightforward to do on stream, at least anymore. I don't know. We need Samadan back. Samadan's still keeping up with his little Let's Play series on hardcore, isn't he? I've spoke about this at length before, but the reality is gold making is one of those things. It's why we have. If you look at, if you've been playing this game with gold making in mind for like, say, 10 years now, you've probably seen over that duration a handful of different content creators come and go. Depends how far back you want to go and how many names you want to drop, but like every expansion there's usually one or two gold makers that like come to the forefront, and then one or two that just disappear. And it's quite simple for the reason why. It's not an avenue of content that's going to attract enough people to make it sustainable for most. Most people who are full-time or prominent gold making content creators aren't also full-time content creators. I think I am probably... I'm probably one of the only ones that is... I'm not sure. I'm quite... Well, Student still has his day job. I'm quite sure Lazy does. It's just not something that generate... You know, the... Not that you want to do it for money, and I try to draw the line very carefully with the concept of doing it to make money. Like IRL money. But it's not strictly something that's attracts a big enough audience to make it super lucrative. And yeah, I'm not exactly setting the bar for pure gold making, am I? Yeah, that's like it, you know, I've switched my content, at least from the stream perspective. We are way more varied with what we do on stream nowadays. Other games, other stuff within the same game. Somebody will turn up. It's always interesting to see who'll be the next person to turn up. Most you'll see on streams and YouTube is transmog and recipe farmers. Well, it's understandable, right? Because that's the way that most people try and make gold. It's the most common way to try and make gold, and so, you know, it's no surprise that most of the content you see around it is focused on that aspect of it, because that's what most people are doing. If I'm honest, I think this is why I was lucky enough to... I hate talking about this because it sounds grim, but the way I sort of grabbed a bit of the audience quite quickly, I think was because I was doing something a little bit different to everybody else. I wasn't farming, I wasn't transmog collecting, I wasn't 2x4 farming, I was doing something a little bit different. Admittedly, probably a lot of you found me in Shadowlands. So it was legendaries and crafting and that sort of stuff, but we don't have a lot of flippers anymore. Crafters, maybe just you. Multi-boxers, not anymore. Farmers, we have the student. Yeah, Yeah, it's a difficult way to... Arguably, it's a difficult way to play the game nowadays. That's why I spend so much of my time doing other stuff like exactly what we're doing now. Just more actually playing the game. Like I said, it makes me feel weird talking about this sort of stuff. Because I try very hard to not make it feel like a job. Eight minutes we've been this level. What's going on? Why so slow? Maybe because I'm not filling the group very well, but like... Oh, I've also run out of rested XP. That's going to double the amount of time it takes to level. That makes sense. The first couple of levels were silly because we had rested experience. It's a bit of a hunter fiesta. I'd only just realised with 3 hunters in the group. Well, everybody needs more hunters. I guess the only other way to monetize more is if you offer more value. Yeah, I mean that arguably is the only way you do it. You've got to be if you are to, or this is the way I look at it anyway. You need to be somebody in the region of like, I reckon nowadays 50k YouTube subs, 300 concurrent viewers, streaming a minimum of 20 hours a week. Those sorts of numbers are where you can probably self-sustain on just ad revenue alone. Now goal makers are unlikely to ever really get to that point. So I'm lucky. I've had a lot of support over the last few years via Patreon. I've offered out my TSM groups to people. There's the Discord channels and stuff. This isn't a sellout moment, but I'm happy that a lot of people have supported on Patreon. I've also, over time, due to Twitch being greedy and taking 50% of all the revenue, I've often promoted things like Patreon more so than Twitch. But of course, you know, a sub on Twitch means you get no ads, which to some people is worth more than anything else. It's true. You've got to try and offer something over and above. Which is difficult to do. Flipping items is pretty risky nowadays across trade server, and flipping mats is even more risky. Yeah, I mean, flipping materials is a... I can't help but say it, but it feels like a bit of a sucker's game. You always get the suspicion that for every one person that makes some gold flipping materials, there's probably 10 people that try it and lose a lot of gold. And the one person that makes the gold is actually only making it off the other 10 people who are losing it, sort of thing. It feels very artificial. it's not like, because the concept of flipping materials was always very straightforward. Oh, this item is going to be needed in large quantities come the next patch. Well, I'll buy some, so then when it's needed in greater quantities, you'll have some to sell. That's like the, you know, the nice way of advertising it. But nowadays, it's more actually akin to you buy the materials super early on before other people come to the same conclusion, and actually all you're doing is you're selling your materials back to the people who are kind of late to the party and don't realize the price has already gone up. Like, before the patch even goes live, you're selling to other speculative buyers. You're selling to the people who are early but still late to the party. Early for the patch but late to the party. It's really weird. Feels very artificial and false. Aren't the prices low at the moment due to bots though? No, well, yes and no. They play a part, but it's the natural thing that occurs at the end of expansion anyway. It's actually a touch worse this expansion because there's two compounding issues. You've got the region-wide auction house for the first time at the end of an expansion, which the region-wide auction house for materials naturally pushes the price down, because it's significantly more difficult for it to ever get reset and to bounce back. It's not that it can't happen, it's just a lot less frequent that it happens now. Compounded by the fact that there's no floor price on a lot of the materials, which is kind of which is the market analysis that not a lot of people consider actually plays a part. Most materials have a floor price, which is what price you can buy them at, to then do a very simple craft with them to sell them to a vendor. That's because there's no real vendor shuffles per se in Dragonflight. Materials by proxy don't have a floor price, and so they can technically just keep getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Now stack on the commodity auction house, you know, that's a double whammy of problems there. Luckily, there's not one thing that everybody is desperately trying to, you know, there's no BFA situation. Luckily, there's not like a 5 million gold mount that every man and their dog is trying to like save gold for, which would only compound the problem even more. But it's still a bit difficult now. Alpha tomorrow, are you ready? I'm ready to not get alpha, yes. I'm very ready to not get alpha. Do you prefer the old auction house or the new? Selfishly, entirely selfishly, I prefer the old auction house. But from a gameplay perspective, the new auction house is significantly better. I just can't, you know, like I said, my reasons for liking the old one is because it was much easier for me to do shenanigans on it. The goal making prospects were much easier. Now everybody plays in one big pool. It's much more difficult. But the new auction house is significantly better for the game as a general. Why everybody went back to classic? I mean, there's a good reason, you know. If the art of making gold is something you actively enjoy, going back to classic and doing it there where you've got double the advantages, right? You've got the one advantage of the fact that you may have already done it all before way back in the day, so you know exactly what's going to happen each patch just by proxy of experience. Plus, you've got the benefits of that, you know, there's more auction housey shenanigans you can do. Oh my god, the entire thing just respawned on me then. I am dead. I'm not tanking that. You're absolutely mental. How have I managed to get sharded into a completely dead zone? What the flipping doodah happened there? I got phased into a completely dead, untouched zone. Oops. I think farming is the best way for gold making now. This saying for an anti-god. Well, farming, you know, crafting is one of those where you're reliant entirely on profit margins, and if the profit margin isn't there, it doesn't matter what the situation is. You're not gonna pull a profit from it. This has predominantly been one of my issues with Dragonflight generally. My preferred method of gold making is by playing with professions. Yeah, it only works sometimes. Then the time it works best is when there is the least people doing it. Dragonflight has had more people trying to play with crafting than probably ever before. And so it creates what's often referred to as a saturated market. Completely saturated. Way too many people trying to craft and sell things for it to be to leave enough slices of pie for everybody. And stack all of that on top of the fact that I've already got a boatload of gold and don't need any more. I don't need to try overly hard, if that makes sense. It's really weird. It's hard to describe, and I don't like talking about it. Pretty much no one likes the new auction house, even those that were not interested in goblin things. We're doing basic routines to get a bit of gold. They sold a bit of something for 5k a day and were happy. That 5k has now become 200 gold. I mean, yeah, there's a little bit of that for sure. But that's more one small example of a bigger picture, I think. The bigger picture being that Dragonflight was the expansion where Blizzard have quite aggressively limited the basic easy ways of generating currency in the game in favor of people buying tokens. Blizzard would much rather you buy tokens. I think we have a problem on our hands here, being that I think we're all trying to level. Meaning nobody's pulling anything and nobody's doing anything. Yeah, this concept doesn't work very well when everybody in the group is also trying to leech. You can't have 5 leeches in a group. Bunch of bloodsuckers, nothing else. Doesn't work. Right. We even wiped. That's hysterical. By the way, they've also removed the secret undercut, the more than 5%. Price is now insta update. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if they're only going to do that. I wonder if that's something that they can actively switch on and off dependent on traffic. I wonder if there's like some automatic threshold set to that then. If there's too much activity going on in the auction house, it will automatically switch that on. Never forget the moment I was watching the Lazy Goalmaker and had TSM Sniper running in the back. Ping, Spectral Tiger Cubs, 780 gold. Nice. Oh, hang on. No, that's not right. No wonder that doesn't work properly. What's going on here? No, where's me rocket mount? We'll just use ashes for a minute. Right, this seems like a dead shard. There's a couple of dudes here doing some killing, but this is not what you'd consider a booster situation. Isn't that the rare? I'm quite sure that's the rare. What's your best snipe or buy ever on the auction house? It's a good question. I never really did much of the whole sniping. I don't really know. There was a few raid BOEs I've snagged for like 10% market value just because people have missed zeros off occasionally. There's a couple of those sorts of scenarios, but there's no one single item that I think has ever been like god tier level snipe. Because honestly, I tend not to look that often. Oh, there's a bunch of people here. We can do this. Wow, we've been level 64 for 14 minutes. God. Something's gone horribly wrong. Once sold a dual crafting mount for 40k. Buyer posted it back on the auction house for 25k and I bought it back. What? How does that work? The hell? My most one of my personal favourite stories was the early days of Shadowlands. Like literally first week of Shadowlands, I sold a rank 4 Shadowgast ring. Week 1 of Shadowlands for 400k. To then only see the exact same one turn back up on the auction house like 5 minutes later, because somebody clearly bought it thinking they could use it when they wouldn't be able to technically use it for 3 weeks. I was at that point, I believe, the only person able to craft and sell rank 4s on my realm. And so I made one, put it up on the auction house for lols. Somebody bought it, and I felt bad for the guy. I did actually even whisper him and message him back, seeing if he wanted to sell it me back. But he didn't even whisper back. So. It was a little bit of a controversial thing back then, the fact that you could craft and sell things that people had absolutely no physical way of using for quite some time. Now in the grand scheme of things, 3 weeks is nothing, but in the first week of an expansion, to have to wait 3 weeks is a lot. You know? Somebody thought they were getting themselves a massive advantage, when actually they really weren't getting any. There was kind of the moral dilemma of should I even craft it and posted it in the first place, but you know. Will you do the profession for the War Within like you did with Dragonflight, the easy way? Well, we'll see. We'll see how everything turns out to be. Our assumption is that, yes, most of what we see in the new expansion will be somewhat relatable to what we've had in Dragonflight. But I will do my best to be all over it like a rash, whatever the case is. I love new expansion. The first patch of an expansion is the best by far. By far. So we will be busy. Did you test legendaries on the PTR beforehand? Realised that it will cost a lot of gold, hence you didn't buy the Brutasaur. That wasn't my reason for not buying the Brutasaur. I absolutely categorically knew that legendaries were going to cost people an arm and a leg. One of my most disliked videos, actually, interestingly, was a video where I was informing people that if they wanted top tier shadow jewel crafting rings, it was going to cost them an awful lot of gold, and people like that video was heavily downvoted, with lots of comments saying Blizzard will never let the game go live this way, and I was like, it is. Sometimes people didn't want to hear the news, you know. I knew way ahead of time that legendaries were going to be crazy expensive. I think I titled the video something like 600k ring or something, which probably rubbed people up the wrong way, but that was the cost of leveling jewel crafting to be able to unlock rank 4 rings. This is also where I found my feet, you know, because I made all the spreadsheets calculating all the costs and everything in the Shadowlands beta. Doing my best to give as much feedback as possible, saying that like this is ludicrously expensive. it's mental level expensive, and you're selling people player power. This is going to be like the way of making gold, and it was broken, and you could see that it was broken way before, yet it still went live, and not only did it go live that way, it also never changed, and so hence why people farmed it for everything it was worth for the entire expansion, because it was hella broken. I think Lazy did one of the best videos on it, where he was trying to just showcase to people that if you can sell, like, people will pay more for player power than they will for anything else. There's no number that's high enough to prevent somebody from buying it when it comes to player power. There's literally not a big enough number to put people off, because you forget just how many people have unlimited credit cards. There'll always be somebody rich enough that's willing to buy player power. I think Lazy was able to put that video together quite succinctly, because he'd done quite well off corruption gear. I think Lazy did quite a lot of corruption gear flipping at the end of BFA, which was a real showcase of just how much people would spend on the optimal piece of gear. Like you know, a rank 3 perfectly optimized Twilight Devastation piece of gear or something. I can't remember what the meta was, but like some pieces of gear were going for not like hundreds of thousands, but millions of gold. In the last patch of an expansion, when everything was going to be like nuked into the floor when we go into the new expansion, people were still willing to spend millions of gold on the optimal piece of gear. And so when Shadowlands turns up and we're like, yeah, these top tier legendaries are going to be like 100k a piece, people didn't believe it, but the people that had done the maths and figured it out and worked it out were like, yeah, this is going to be the case. And so we capitalized on it. We made sure we had the professions leveled up fast, and then we made sure we sold them, and we made sure, you know, we supplied everybody with what they wanted, which was the top tier items. That's what being a goblin is. Providing people with what they want. The monolite ore. That was funny. That was funny, that was. The monolite ore mafia. I mean, the argument still stands to this day that monolite ore is probably still worth more than most Dragonflight ores, just by proxy of the fact that it directly goes into making a mount. I have 0 health. I need to be careful to not die here. I've got 37 seconds before I get more health. You never know, though, if people are disliking your take, the news, the facts themselves, or your personality. It's true. It's true. And as for somebody that at that point was... Okay, I was not new to content creation, but I was revitalizing my channel and finding a new audience. It was kind of quite weird to turn around and try and tell people that you realise that your top tier legendaries in the new expansion are going to cost you like more than a token's worth of gold. People didn't want to hear it and were arguing against it. Yet to then have, that is a lot of druids, to then have huge amounts of people downvoting you and telling you you're wrong, you do start to question, like, did I make a mistake? Did I math this out incorrectly? But luckily, numbers tend not to lie. Monolite ores over 3 gold each, so more than Cerovite or Draconium. Storm Silver is still over 10. There we go. There we go. BFA ore still worth more than Dragonflight ore to this very day. Oh, is this the Warcraft? Yeah, the Warcraft pre-registrations in China. Haven't they had like 2 million people pre-register to get their account back or something? Which is mental. There's going to be, it's going to be interesting because a lot of the Chinese player base, it feels, moved on to NA servers. So a lot of them have still been able to play. I know there's lots of rules and regulations on VPNs and all sorts of weird laws and rules and things. China does what China wants to do, but I think there's a good percentage of the Chinese player base that just ignored those rules. Oh, this is going to get a bit... This is a spicy pull. The more I see, the more I want Mana Lords. Give me that game. Biffa did a video on Mana Lords the other day, I think. What is it? Somebody in my sub feed the other day did a video on Mana Lords. I didn't watch it because I didn't know what it was. And it was very clearly a sponsored video, so I tend to ignore sponsored videos a lot. Oh, hang on, this isn't good. I'll pull everything and then run away. That's probably the safe bet. Well, I assumed it was some sort of town builder, because Biffa being Mr. City Skylines, if he'd been sponsored to play it, I assumed it was something along those lines. Maybe it's worth a look. Although that said, let's not get into anything too deep if Alfred turns up tomorrow. A wild dragon shard of knowledge. I think early access starts around when the patch comes out. Might have a little look. I weirdly last night, for no real reason at all, some of you remember, I might remember, I installed Power Washing Simulator the other day, And I was like, right, I'll have a little play with this. I'll see what the crack is. 4 hours later, I was still washing the side of a I was washing the side of a fire truck. It's like, holy shit, what's going on? What has happened? The definition of oddly satisfying. Wait till you do it in VR. I don't have any VR abilities or capabilities, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. But yeah, you're right, that's probably crazy. Actual power washing is very... Well, it is, yeah, so I can understand why a video game representation of it also works, but I did not expect it. It caught me by surprise. Okay, either I'm in dogshit groups or this has sort of slowed down in its XP capabilities. Although I am still tracking it over 1 million XP an hour, which I think is quite good. 1 million XP an hour is not bad. I had that problem with Supermarket Simulator. I was only going to play it for an hour, then 8 hours later. Yeah, I steered clear of that one as well, because I suspected that might be a thing. Where did I put my pet thing? Yeah, 1 million XP an hour without rested experience is not bad going, I don't think. That's 3... At this rate, that's a little over 3 levels an hour. Which is probably not world record pacing, but it's still pretty ridiculous. I need to buy a new power washer, IRL. My job for this summer, I wanted to do this last summer, but we'd only just moved into this place, so I had way too many things to do in one go. My main job for this summer is to fix the decking. We got a nice big decking in the backyard, but the wood clearly hasn't been treated in quite some time, so I need to give it a proper power wash, proper blast, let it dry for a few days, give it a good sand down, and give it some tender loving care. I've got the Oculus Quest 2, maybe I should try power washing sim. Do it, do it. I'm in the market for one as well, leaning towards the Kasha at K5. Yeah, I looked at the K4. The K5 I think is a bit overkill for what I need, but the K4 will do nicely. Good for good for washing the car and the driveway and stuff as well, I think. Actually, where's Pet? Where's my pet gone? I seem to have lost my group. How long's this on for? Another 40 minutes? You're not full. On the Realm Xavius. I used to play there. I've got characters there still. Considered that place home for a while. I think it was predominantly because that's where Method was at the time. What's all this talk about London? Can anybody at least give a hint to what's going on? I mean, it's like there's a creator and press event, Blizzard event going on in London, so there'll be a cult group, big sex party going on, yeah. So yeah, presumably it's got something to do with the new expansion. We can see the chat through your body, by the way. Yeah, I know. I don't really know. I don't really know why. I don't really know why there's a level of transparency to it, but it works. Karsha 15 for 15% off. Maybe that works in Finland as well. Worth testing. I'm 100% sure Mr. GM is there. Didn't he say he was going to Thorpe Park today? Unless I see screenshots, unless I see a selfie of him on a roller coaster. I do not believe him. Yeah, selfies on a roller coaster where it didn't happen. Declined? Ah, let me in, you scumbag. My flipping, I'm in danger of dropping below 1 million EXP per hour with all of this low-level hunter hate. Hello, we'll have a tag on that, don't mind. Hello. I've never leveled that way. I find it boring. I'd rather just quest. Yeah, but at the moment, questing is quite literally 4 times longer. This is pretty silly level fast. I think you'd be stretched to do 1 million EXP an hour by questing. Oh, hang on, that's the stuff. That's okay, whatever. Oh, that ported me to the exact same realm that we're already on. E.g., it didn't port me anywhere. That is a train. Woking? Woking? Where is Thorpe Park? Thorpe Park. Is that anywhere near Woking? I don't know. Ow, what? Hang on, what's going on? I'm dying. Do believe he's near Woking and then the train into London. I guess we'll find out. You have an entire woke city. Yeah, kinda. Come on, I gotta keep my million XP per hour. Pull faster. Boost me faster. What's the closing time of the park? Theme parks usually open at like 10 and then they close at like 8 PM or something. This is a terrible idea, but I'm doing it anyway. Oh dear. I'm so sorry to that demon hunter who I pulled everything to. Sorry, not sorry. I used to love going to theme parks on days where it was raining. There was a little bit of a risk involved of doing that because there's a chance that if it's raining too much, they close the roller coasters. But you usually had the advantage of that you could just straight up stroll onto everything. Really cool.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Hey, 66. Moving up in the world. Me Scrying, thank you very much for the 17. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, my friends. Did you see they're going to start changing based on weather? I assume you mean charging. Oh, that wouldn't surprise me. £5 additional just because the sun's out. There's a bit of a risk involved with that. If you charge somebody £5 extra because the sun's out, then what happens when a cloud comes over? Do you get a refund? You know? It's a little bit difficult to, especially Great British weather, not necessarily something you can easily predict too accurately. They say it's so that you pay less if it's raining, but we all know in reality it's more if it's sunny. Well, yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, we put the prices up this season, but we'll give you 10% off if it's raining. Oh, okay, so you basically just put a sun tax. Yeah. Do streamers have any alpha keys? No. This is what you got to be really, really careful of. I do not believe there'll be... I've also noticed, due to the luxury of running a Discord, in the last few days, my ban list has about tripled in length. There is all sorts of scumaz going on at the moment. Please, please, please do not be fooled by it. If there is any, you know, please click on this link to enter yourself for an alpha key or any of that bullshit going on. Be very, very cautious, because most of it's probably just scams. Like, you might see some beta keys being a thing potentially, but only from pretty prominent content creators. Alpha is very, very unlikely to see any sort of like reward key style something. It's just not going to be a thing. Especially considering you can buy your way into beta. Oh, that's probably one thing to point out, actually. You can officially sign up for beta access, even if you haven't pre-ordered. It's available on the Blizzard site now, that you can pre-register for beta. If you've pre-purchased the Epic Edition, you don't need to, because you'll get it by default, but... ...2024 and people still clicking random links. It's something that never goes away. Does Mr. GM or his fiance have a car? I believe so. But Mrs. GM might need the car. Especially if she's with child. Honestly, if you're going anywhere near London, you're best off not getting in a car in the first place. Not that public transport is incredible, but just driving is horrendous in and around London. Unless you absolutely have to. $2025 spoiler, they still do. Yeah, I think people, forever and a day, people will click on links that they shouldn't click on. It's weird, you know, I was like, most people I have to ban in the Discord are clearly people who have actually been in the Discord for a while and have just had their account compromised. Like, that's nearly always the situation. And I kind of feel bad for these people, because if they've been knocking about for a while, and then all of a sudden they log on the next day, they realise they've had their Discord account compromised. Even if they get their Discord account back, they then have been banned from all of the channels that they were in before. There's a couple of people who have messaged me politely via other social medias that said I had my account compromised, can I come back? So it's not so much bots on things like Discord, but account hacks. I was literally saying this morning, if I have to drive to London, literally motorway in, do the thing, motorway out, even if I have to do other stuff elsewhere in London. Yeah, London's horrendous for traffic. Also, why would Mr. GM not be invited to join London? I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna die. I think what the event is that different streamers can then live stream the alpha tomorrow from the event. Maybe. Who knows? Well, I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out. He's just very tight with the whole NDA compared to others, but he's kind of hinting towards it by talking about it all the time. NDAs are weird. NDAs are weird. I've only ever had to sign one NDA, but the concept of them is a bit weird. I understand why they have to exist, especially in a world where social media is as fast as it is nowadays. But the concept, like, NDAs are still weird. And I have not signed said NDA recently, by the way. This was for an old job I worked in. Nothing to do with anything interesting. I love the picture with Taliesin and Bellula in the bar. I saw that, yeah. in danger of losing our million rep an hour. Million EXP an hour. Pull faster. Considering everything is still scaling to us though, technically that number should be increasing, not decreasing. Because it's actually, the XP you gain is based on a percentage of the level that you need. This is why mobs per hour is actually, kills per hour is a better indication of whether you're doing good or bad. Gonna buy myself nachos, sit back, watch people break stuff and others enraged that are unable to log into the alpha. I've kind of signed off on the fact that I probably won't get alpha, as I have pulled as many strings as I have available to me, and I've to this point at least been unable to see much success from pulling said strings. So short of being absolutely disgustingly degenerate and practically begging devs on Twitter, I don't think I have many other options. But the hopes is, much like, I mean, Dragonflight Alpha, for example, it took me, I didn't get access to the Dragonflight Alpha straight away either. It was actually 2 weeks into the alpha before I got access to it. And that was only because I knew somebody. That wasn't like through RNG. That was direct connection. And even then, it was 2 weeks after it went live. So I have very little expectations of actually getting into the alpha this time, which might be a shame because the alpha for me is the one period where I actually think feedback matters. But we'll see. There's not many streamers who are into the crafting stuff. No, not a huge amount. But that said, there's actually no indication whatsoever that the alpha will even have half of the crafting and profession stuff implemented. The systems like crafting is often quite late in the development cycle. It's more common for major features and systems to be implemented first, and then crafting is usually something that's just designed to fit in with it. Honestly, there's a strong chance that there won't really be much of anything to even see, honestly, in the alpha early days. My old guild was doing NDA-based alpha raid testing for years before we finally gave up on serious raiding and went casual. This is why NDAs exist, right? That sort of stuff is more common than most people realise. It's more common than people realise because people don't know it happens. That's by design. They should be pretty far along if they have if they plan to release in 6 months. Just saying, there's a chance you'll get in because you're one of the very few that talk about crafting. True, but I don't strictly have the strongest relationship with Blizzard. There's no negativity. There's just one thing I'm historically terrible at is the networking side of social media. And just like anything else in this world, it's not what you know, it's who you know. And that's one side of my game, should I say, where I struggle at. I have a very tight circle of people. And unfortunately, going into Dragonflight, that circle's not quite wide enough for me to get too many advantages off it. There's some grey mobs here. That makes me think that there's a full group on the go somewhere. And they're probably slightly annoyed that I'm stealing their tags, but at least elites don't have the same tag limits. So I can kind of lurk with this group and do alright. I wonder if Blizzard are going to do something similar to what they did with Dragonflight. The alpha and the beta was very, very well organised for Dragonflight. For the first time ever. Most of the alpha and betas have been pretty much a clusterfuck situation for most of the expansions. No real information going out to people about what's been added, what's changing, what they want people to test, anything along those lines. But they changed it for Dragonflight. They were way more organised in Dragonflight. I wonder if they're going to end up doing something similar this time round. I mean, it would make sense because it clearly worked. I mean, the likelihood, well, the fact that they've got, you know, an event in London and they've flown people in for it sort of starts to showcase that it's quite organised again. We can hope. Blizzard did change, thanks to Shadowlands. You can hate on the expansion, but it did change the game for better. Yeah, you could definitely say that they finally saw the light in regards to some things. For many years, Blizzard have kind of had... It's difficult to describe, but it's always felt like a bit of an arrogancy of that they know better and screw what the players say or think, that they're the devs, they know better. I mean, that's not strictly true, but that's kind of like the impression that they gave off for quite a long time. Now, if you are absolutely 100% top of your game, you can kind of get away with that. Look, it's the Gordon Ramsay kind of concept, right? If you are shit hot, you can kind of get away with that sort of thing, right? Superstar football players, like world-renowned billionaire TV chefs, this sort of stuff, they can get away with that level of arrogance, but the second you drop the ball, the second you are not the best in the world, that sort of persona doesn't really work very well. And I think Blizzard kind of realised that they can't have that same public perception anymore. And actually, they seem to have done much better since kind of dropping that. Surprisingly. Who would have thought listening to the millions of people that play your game might be a good idea? It's a crazy concept, right? But oh dear, I do not want to land in the middle of that. Do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I do want to drop in the middle of that. 67. Now this storm's only on for another 11 minutes, so we might not get... Well, we won't get to 70 unless something outrageous happens in the next 11 minutes. But this is showcased to be pretty speedy for the 60 to 70 path. Now, admittedly, I had some early benefits. Full 150% rested. Full 150 rested and heirlooms. But I've not had perfect groups throughout this. If I'd had, like, I'm not even in a group right now for reference. If I'd had perfect group for the boost during all of this, we might have got a bit further. But it's still surprisingly good for leveling. They've been open on everything except for Plunderstorm. They wanted to keep one secret. I also appreciated that they started to lock off the story content. This intrigues me actually about what they might do with the alpha and beta this time. Whether they will actually, whether they'll be more selective with what they put on the alpha. For reference, I can't 100% remember, but I'm pretty sure Alpha has never really had main story campaign lines in. There's been like the zones and some of the quests in the zones, but it's never necessarily always linked all together with the campaign storylines as well. That's usually something that semi turns up in the beta, if at all. But I do wonder if they're going to be more selective with what they put on the alpha in the beta this time, as to because it's clearly worked, right? I think it kind of works well. In a world of data mining, it is kind of sometimes nice to not know absolutely everything before it happens. They want people to test mechanics in alpha. They're kind of open to suggestions of changes, but the main concept's set in stone. Beta's all about... Yeah, exactly, yeah. This is why I think alpha is kind of like the good time to give feedback. I would rather be in an alpha than in a beta. Because the alpha is more systems and stuff. They want people to see what the concept of the expansion is going to be, how things are going to play out, what the progression is likely to look like. And then, yes, beta is just about squishing bugs and making sure that it all actually works. Beta's kind of that concept of all hands on deck, go out there, play the game to its utmost, try and break things, because they couldn't hire enough devs to fully, you know, cover every corner of the game like what people will do in a beta. Now they've figured out that they can magically sell beta as well, and instead of paying people to test their game, people will pay them to test their game. You know, they've cracked the code there. It does mean the quality of the testing per se that they'll get done, you know, the feedback they'll get on the beta is going to be pretty poor, because people will have bought into it, and for the most part they'll see it as just an early access. I'll get the alpha and then go questing in Elwyn Forest. Yeah, maybe not necessarily what they want people to do. But this is it. Like, this is why they were more structured, I think, in the Dragonflight beta. Each week they gave you something very specific to go and look at. I remember even the professions were like, this week it's this profession and this profession. Next week they changed. They were far more structured and organized in, like, saying, go test this, go break this, go give us feedback on this. But that's like the beta cycle. I just wonder if they will transfer that logic to the alpha this time as well. This is dangerous to be in by myself. You will of course get those people who, by buying beta access, will assume any progress on the beta will carry over to live. Yeah, there is that. There's also the obvious concern here that people are going to confuse the alpha and the beta. They're going to... The alpha's going to come out tomorrow, and people are going to assume that they'll have access to it because they pre-ordered the Epic Edition, not realizing that alpha and beta is two different things. I think there's going to be lots of I paid for this, where's my invite silliness going on. But you can never account for stupid. Stupid is as stupid does. Right, not being in a group, this is all kind of a bit scuffed. Let's get a couple more pulls in, and we'll see what we can do from there. This was a pretty easy, pretty chill way of leveling 60 to 70 though. Maybe that's only due to the fact that I've had the luxury of being able to chat with you guys at the same time. Doing this solo might actually drive me insane, but... Got some friends coming back to the game. Did somebody say earlier yesterday that the renown gates are being removed from the story soon, so you can just do the whole campaign? Yeah. I believe that might be a 10.2.7 thing. I'm not sure if that was hotfixed in or whether that's a 10.2.7 thing. Yeah, as it stands currently, campaign storyline is still partially locked behind renown, which is so dumb. But yes, that restriction is being lifted soon. Soon, TM. Only further emphasizing to a lot of people that the best time to play this game is in the last patch, because then you can just do everything. Everything's unlocked, everything's available to you. You can just go out and do everything. You can play the entire expansion in the last patch. Prior to that, you're going to have to suffer through flipping all of the slowdown mechanics that Blizzard implements. That's been the same forever, though. Yeah, leveling via these storms is pretty silly fast. Pretty crazy. I've gone from... Well, I'm at the moment probably averaging less than 20 minutes a level. And it could easily be faster than this. I'm not even in a group, by the way. If I was in a group doing this, it would probably be much faster. I'm just kind of leeching off other groups as and when they're here. What sort of experience do follower dungeons give? Terrible. Terrible. They have the same experience. It's been adjusted now, so they have the same experience as normal dungeons. But what you kind of got to remember is that if you level via dungeons, the majority of your XP actually comes from the random dungeon completion bonus, not the dungeon itself. And so without that, they're not very competitive. Not to mention the NPCs in them are slow. Probably by design. But yeah, it's difficult to utilize follower dungeons for like speedy leveling. But I like that because that's not what they're that's not what I think they're designed for again. This is kind of what I hope for with the Panda remix thing. I hope that it doesn't become the optimal way to level alts, because that's not really what it's designed for, and that will detract from the fact that it's a fun little silly game mode set in Pandaria with Season of Discovery style, you know, silliness to it. It's meant to be a little bit of fun, get you a few collectibles you might be missing. It's not meant to be the optimal way to grind out 10 more level 70s before the next expansion. If you want to do that, then find a Harlan leveling guide and go at it. Or Haldran or whatever his name is. I can't remember his name. Okay, storm's over. Wait, hang on. Did it just start again? Wait, mad confused. Did the same storm just start again? Is my brain deceiving me? What's going on here? Oh no, now it's gone. Finito, we're done. The WeCore updated sooner than the event actually finished. Okay, well that was... I wasn't there for the whole time. But we would take it. It was a little bit faster at the beginning, but less than 20 minutes a level. Just AFK tagging mobs there. We were maintaining 1 million XP an hour quite comfortably. Rested and heirlooms definitely helped. The smart thing to probably do now as well is head back to... Oh, I never changed my Hearthstone to Valdrakken. Maybe we do that. then we'll log this dude off, get him some more rested for next time there's a storm that we don't need. Twilight texts are still working. Are they really? That's quite funny.
This is sacred land. Greetings.
I think I might make all the classes I'm missing and level them through those storms. 1 to 60 is easy peasy in a few hours. I use Remix to level 20 more alts to 70. Unless, well, be careful, because one of the controversial things is that they did initially say that they would add more character slots for this Panda remix thing, and then they subtly took that line out of the blog post. And equally, some people tested by like making 60 characters on the PTR and seeing what would happen, and you couldn't make any more. So there might be some technical reason to why Blizzard has decided. Well, it doesn't even need to be technical, does it? There could just be some reason why that might not happen for Panda. So be aware. If you have 60 characters on your account already, there is the possibility that you might have to delete one to make a Panda character, which is a thing. How we doing, Bear? Welcome in. Appreciate the lurk, by the way. Right, let's set Hearthstone to Valdraken and let this character be. 60 carries seems like a lot to manage. Well, it's as we were talking earlier, I don't think most people actually use 60 characters particularly. It's just the fact that they have them. They might, you know, if they want to dot 3 or 4 characters, plant a few characters on a rare or something, you can do, you know, it gives you that added flexibility to do very, very silly little things like that. I never did my actual dailies, did I? I need to do the whelp daycare stuff. Hang on, I need a pee. Back in 2. Right, how are we doing? Wait, hang on, is that right? Is there 96 people watching on Twitch? Nearly 100 people watching on Twitch? Clearly all of the top creators are somewhere else. Hey, I'll house. I'll try and entertain you lot whilst everybody else is away. I don't think we need friendly nameplates on anymore, not in Valdraken. Right, where's me little daycare stuff? How are we doing on the rest of this? No storms at the moment. Really should have queued for this LFR, but oops, forgot. Alpha in the title maybe brings people. There's a chance, yeah. Yeah. Finally, some people have the chance to learn how great Mantis is. Hey, you said that, not me. I'll take it. What do we need from this? Legendary album. Is the world quest up? Is there a Nat Pagle world quest up? Has anybody been pagling? Anybody pagling? Nat Pagling. Where's me cheeky code? No! Nat Pagle is still not available. What else do we need from this? Grimtusk Fishing Hole. That's a weekly rotation, I think. So might have to wait till tomorrow to try that. Is it Tuesday today? Oh my god, it is. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Anything we should do before reset? I need to do my ICC run. I need to do my ICC run on my Paladin for the Legendary. That's not super important, though. Daycare stuff. We need to continue with daycare stuff. Let's prio daycare stuff. Let's go get that done. I've said that for more than a year, still haven't finished it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's easy to put off in this game. Luckily, there's plenty enough distractions to keep you busy all the same.
Grace shine down on you.
Grab some dailies. There's another one around here somewhere. Oh, is this another race? Hey, it's another race. Sure, go. Grinding out the 8 mogs and IDs that are going away with 1027 took quite a bit of time. Oh, is there stuff that's going away? Go, little dragon, go. Zoom. What does 3 do? Resets the cooldowns. What? How's all the things doing all the things noises? How's that even possible? Flap! Flap, you stupid bird! Flap! Flap! Do flaps! Oh no. Oh, we crashed and burned. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? Any tips for a newcomer to WoW? Only been playing a couple of weeks. Avoid guides. Play very much at your leisure. Take some time to try a few different game modes out. Find which one works for you. Level a few classes. Don't install all the things as an add-on, yeah. Yeah, take it easy. Try not to get caught too much in the... Try not to get caught... What is this flipping thing? What is this? How does this flipping work? What is this? Consume 1 vigor every 1 second or until you run out of vigor. I almost broke my monitor with that quest earlier. Oh no, it's not one of those, is it? Okay. Because of the Legion dungeons not having any weapons, so when they added those to the Empus, they put in some weapons into the pool. Oh! What did 2 do? Oh, restore vigor. Oh, I've completely balls this. Why is 3 off? Why can't I use 3? What the? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. From the start, wait a second or two, and then just do 1, 2, 3. I big brained it and read a comment on Wowhead. We'll get that. We'll get there. We'll get there. Right, Ruby Exhaustion. Consume all your vigor over time. Why is that a good thing? Restore all vigor, boosting forward each time. Consume Crimson Flight, resets cooldowns. Okay. Right, we use that boost to get places. And we consume vigor going forward. Then we gain it back when we go uphill, because we need to go uphill. Like such. Then we see if we can glide long enough to get a reset before we need to go uphill again. Now why isn't 3 usable? Why exactly when I needed to use 3 did it decide not to work? Right, stupid game. Stupid game. Okay. Pressing 3 resets the cooldown on the others. Maybe I should just reset the cooldown anyway. I was saving that as like a cooldown, but... Okay, let's try again. We got this. We got this. We got the Toys R Us theme tune playing in the background. We got to get this. Right, much zooms. Much zooms. We're good on the zooms. Restore cooldowns. Coast. We can coast. You can't coast. Oh, we got it. 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 Go on. Go on. Go on, you stupid, stupid birds. Go, 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 go. Right, this is progress. We're getting places. We've cooked. Oh, we've actually smashed it.
Swarm is advancing over the serpent's spine. We must drive them back.
Go, 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 go. Yes! Suck it, losers. Bronze. I'll take a bronze. I don't care. A win is a win. Woo! Those whelp quests were the most annoying thing I've done in all of Dragonflight. Hey, first time. No problems. First time. Oh, what? Again? Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Spell some runes. By temporal parmesan. Mmm, cheese. Mmm. Do we think there's a good opportunity to ask 100 plus of you? We can actually we can get actual science numbers on this. Do we think there's a best cheese? Of all of the cheeses, there's no denying that cheese is incredible. If you don't like cheese, you're weird. I'll throw that out there to begin with. But do we think there is actually a categorical best cheese? course. Square. Let's see. Red Leicester's top shelf. Red Leicester goes incredibly well mixed in with regular cheddar on top of macaroni and cheese, or mac and cheese as the as Team NA likes to call it. That's the best place for Red Leicester in my opinion. Vasterbotten cheese. I've probably butchered the pronunciation of that, but I am intrigued. Now, I'm about to wait for all of the Italians to start getting angry. Any Italians in chat? One in chat if you're Italian, because I suspect you're pretty passionate about this. As you do make some of the world's best cheeses, unequivocally. Let's speak to Gorgonzormu when we buy some cheese. I can summon an Italian, snaps a spaghetti. That's definitely one way to do it. Snap the spaghetti, then put it in the pan. Yeah. Put ketchup on a carbonara. That's the one that drives me bananas. I think I make a killer pasta carbonara. I think I'd give any Italian a run for their money with my carbonara. Yeah, Mrs. Manthius smothers the fucking stuff in ketchup, and it makes me want to murder somebody every time she does it. Because it's sacrilegious. Actual war crime level.
City of Dragons.
You wouldn't ask for ketchup in a fucking fancy restaurant, so don't be putting it on my fancy carbonara. Dear God. Anyway, do we think there's a best cheese? Parmigiano Reggiano is very good. Very good. Do love myself a good Parmesan. I can't help it, but mozzarella has to be pretty high on my list, you know. There's no doubt in my mind it's up there. What are we doing here? Click the bond hatchling, I'm going to get you. Chase it to its nest. Where did it go? That said, almost on a weekly basis, or should I say anytime I'm responsible for doing the food shop, I will always end up buying some form of blue cheese. Love me a blue cheese. I know that's one of those kind of like you love it or you hate it sort of situations, but I am a sucker for a nice stinky blue cheese. Oh my God. Cathedral City does a good job. Proper good cheddar. Love me a nice strong cheddar. Nothing less than 4 on the vintage scale. Love that. Bit of blue cheese on a tuck crackers, hard to beat. It is. It is. Tuck crackers are very good. I often will buy the, oh my God, what have they called? My brain has stopped. Ritz crackers. A nice Ritz cracker. Love me some of that. Wait for the next daily reset? No, that's boring. There's got to be something else we're doing here. Dairy Dunkers are underrated. Now, my friend, you started so well with Cathedral City, and then you went and spoiled it all. You went and spoiled it with a Dairy Dunker. Cathedral City, is that a cheese? It's not a cheese. It's a brand, but it's a cheddar, a UK brand of cheddar. I would assume they probably do more than cheddar, but I'm going to assume they do cheddar. You English people only think in cheddar terms. We do. We do like our cheddars. Where is this toy then? Hang on, confused. Click the misplaced toy. There is no misplaced toy. What am I clicking? How can I click something I can't see? Maybe that's the trick. Is it under the bench or something stupid? Only Blizzard would hide a quest item under something else. No, it's clearly not here. The game's lying to me. Maybe it's somewhere else. Laughing cow cheese? The best cheese comes in small triangles, right? My mum was a bit crazy. Partly the reason to why I was brought up vegetarian until about the age of 8, where I had enough of a willpower to tell her no. But I used to have laughing cheese spread sandwiches nearly every day at school, because there was a period in time where that's all my mum would feed me, probably because it's practically all I would eat. But I think I went a solid 6 to 9 months having nothing but laughing cheese spread in sandwiches. Could almost guarantee every town had a cheese speciality for that area. Yeah, the Italians are obviously known for their cheeses predominantly, but the UK will give them a run for their money in terms of, like, passion for said cheese. Anybody in here? You're probably hiding in here somewhere. I have a cheese subscription. If I could, I would. If I could, I would. There's actually no denying. If I could, I would. No such service exists in Finland, though. And I doubt any UK-based subscription cheese service goal in life. It's a Welsh cheese company, nom nom. I'm already sold. But never abuse the brown cheese from Norway like Gordon Ramsay did. I would have bonked him on the head with a pan if I was there. Brown cheese? Now, there's only one thing that is brown that's easy to sell. Brown is traditionally not a colour that's easy to sell, unless you happen to be of chocolate variety. Anything else that's brown is often a touch difficult to sell. Cheese would not be something that I would consider a solid plan of action for something brown. North Sea cheese? I read somewhere that this is being exported to the US for insane amounts of money. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, cookies. Oh, this is that one. Primal cheese was going to evolve to become the mother of all North Sea cheeses. Over the years, a small family of sisters and brothers has sprung up. The common name is the North Sea cheeses. Common to all North Sea cheeses is that they are produced at however you pronounce this, dairy for milk in the North Sea area. Got that brown cheese in Sweden as well. Feel free to abuse it. Wheels of cheese. Okay, what's this Welsh cheese company? Gift boxes, hampers. Please don't dox my location. Cheeses, hampers, gift boxes, cheese selections, accompaniments, cheesecakes, subscriptions. Deliver to Finland. Delivered directly to your door every month. Start by choosing if it's a rolling subscription, or if you'd like to gift a subscription to somebody else. We carefully select 4 Welsh cheeses between 618 grams of cheese. That's actually a solid amount of cheese, you know. Do you live in Sweden? I live in Finland. So close enough. Some intense shipping costs. You can choose for monthly, bi-monthly, or quarterly deliveries. Right, I intrigued. $30 every 3 months. That's only $10 a month. That's less than Netflix. That's less than WoW. Sold. $30 every 3 months for a supply of cheese. Deliver to Finland. Go on. You would. With one of UK's leading couriers. Ooh, that's a no then. Damn you. It was worth a try. You sound extremely Finnish. Where are you from in the UK? Can't pin the accent. Well, I lived most of my life in the Midlands. But technically I was born up in Liverpool. Well, Southport, technically. I say Liverpool because people know where it is. For anybody that doesn't know UK geography very well, whenever I have historically said I was born in Southport, they go, oh, down south then? No. 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 So hence why I tend to reference Liverpool. Even though I wasn't actually born in Liverpool. Live in Nottingham, great to get anywhere in the UK. Yeah, I'd been to Nottingham a fair few times. I had friends in Nottingham. Or Shottingham, as it was often referred to. Okay, I'm hungry now. I'm needing cheese. Why did I do that to myself? Why did I start talking about cheese? I think I even brought the conversation up, didn't I? What a donkey. Gonna raid the fridge for some Castello Intense Blue. Ooh. Brie and bacon baguette. Now that's a win. It's that time of the day, isn't it? What time is it? Yeah, this is why. It's that time of the day when my brain just goes, food. And I get very, very heavily distracted. Entirely your fault. You chose to look at the viewer count and decided to pull the audience for science, but then didn't actually record the results. You're right. You're actually spot on. What a terrible scientist. I'm about as good of a scientist as I am a goal maker these days. Bit of Cathedral City extra mature. There's only some things in life where the words extra mature work for me. I would not necessarily say generally extra mature is to my liking, but in the cheese world, yes please. Right, is that all little daycare stuff for the day? I think it is. Does that mean we're making progress here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, hang on, can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quests still to do. Hang on, where'd it go? We've done 2 out of the... We've got 3 more races to do. And 1, 2, 3 more whelplings to acquire. Okay, I think we've still got quite some way to go on this whelp stuff. Dragonbane Keep, I just need to remember to do the damn thing. I need to feed... If I put that on... Can we track that now? We've got room to track that one. Oh, we're incredibly close to this. Apex Blazewing and Quackers the Terrible. Why did I not do those two way back in the day? What's the catch with getting these? What's the catch? Apex, Blaze, Wing. Oh, can't type. Blaze, Wing. Still can't type. Neltharion dungeon can be done in a follower dungeon. Quackers summoned from the camp in the plains, but in a specific spot. Oh, okay. Well, that's easy enough to do then. Oh, we did Neltharius yesterday. We should have two birds it. Haha! Bird jokes. Pun intended. Okay. Right, well, Neltharius then. You say we can do it in a follower dungeon? Why the hell not? Boop. 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 Were you going to do ICC before reset as well? You're right, I was, yeah. Zygor has a little guide to Rooney. Yeah, camera shit. Done. Done. Dog trap? Oh, that's for quackers. Was... Kill Warlord Sargera. Is he the last dude? Who's... That's this dude. That's the last one, right? With the Apex Blaze Wing. Alright, let's just do it. Let's roll. Go. It's the birds that push you before going to the last boss. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Fine. So I'm going to pull more stuff because you're slow. The only way to make follower dungeons faster is to pull more. Pull more. Let tank do tank things and then pull more. Because the tank will try and grab aggro back from you. As long as you can just nuke everything, you'll be fine. Misdirect barrage. Yeah. I haven't expected to misdirect though, because I'm a terrible hunter. I thought we assessed this situation yesterday. How do I not be a terrible hunter and take misdirect whilst also still maintaining everything I've got? I don't really need camo, do I? That works. Right. I don't know who I misdirected on. Whatever. Woo! Speedy. Forgot the misdirect part. It's alright. It's paladin tank. It's fine. No problems with paladin tanks. Pull boss. Pull boss. Great getting phased away from the dream seed I just planted. Oh no, that's not fun. That's not meant to be. That's not meant to be how it works. Wait, hang on. Where did the boss go? Did they reset the boss? Sons of bitches. Hello? Damn. How do I undo that? How do I write that wrong? Oh, there we go. Had to go and get my car inspected. Did you get to 70 in one storm? 67. 67, but there was a lot of room for improvement. So in a more optimal setting, you could probably easily get 70 in one go. We were racking in about 1 million experience an hour, which obviously gets you further in the 60-ish range, not quite as far in the later levels, but about, you could probably get it done in the 2 hours. And obviously very low stress way of doing it. Leeching kills from paid boosters. Hey, best way. That's how we do. Where the flipping hell are we going? This way. Tank knows where we're going. God bless AI. I think the one of the reasons probably why follower dungeons feel slow is because I am convinced that the guys that the AI here scales to your skills as well, which is why now I'm running through here at 458. I mean, the reality is I could probably solo a normal dungeon in this sort of gear anyway, but when you're leveling, these guys do like nothing. Like literally nothing. But if you've got more gear, they also seem to do more damage as well. And if you're strong enough to pull 4 times as much as the tank wants to, at least you know the tank is not going to rage quit. So, hunter do hunter things for as much as you want, really. And the tank will probably come and save your ass. Somebody please remind me why I'm in here though, when I get there, because there's a good chance I will just autopilot and completely forget. Otherwise they'd just be carrying you, and why would you play with people? Yeah. That said, I am actually doing the lion's share of the damage in here, so maybe it's just because I'm way over geared to be here in the first place. Who knows? Whatever. If you're just trying to like farm Mog and stuff though, follower dungeons are really cool. If you're just trying to, you know, complete your collection. Did I just pull the boss then? I think I did. Okay, let's see how this goes, shall we? Maybe I've bitten off a little bit more than I can chew here. Because all of them are pissing around killing this dude still. Right, let's go again. Oh no! Captain Garrick! Not like this! Not like this! Is it possible to wipe a follower dungeon? I think it might. What better way to fix that than by pulling more? I should just F out of this and let people res, but this is funny. Why are you killing that dude? Okay, everybody come back to life, Blizz. No? Have I literally made the AI rage quit? Impatient DPS. A little bit. Boom. Right. Go tank, go. Oh, I'm going to pull some more. Oh no, rip Stinky. It doesn't say Stinky's dead. What's going on here? I don't know why I did that. I did that for the lols. Okay, there is definitely an upper limit to how much this AI can do. In the name of testing, I think I went too far. And that was the wrong one. Oops. He's so bad even the computer gives up on you. This is fun. See how much you can break it. You can't get away with doing this shit in a regular group. You'd be kicked before you could even blink. So. Right, res, chop chop. Let's go. Right, maybe we wait for them. We'll be friendly. I would say the limits you're testing at the moment are not the limits of AI. Yeah, I think AI is probably a touch more capable than this, but I like to do silly things. So Magma Tusk, yeah. We need something from Magma Tusk. We need a dagger. We ain't never going to get a dagger. Because a dagger's not going to drop for a hunter. Did anybody notice actually in Panda Remix if personal loot was the only option? I think that it would make the experience. I think having it personal loot only would be the best way to go. I mean, obviously the loot table's a bit weird and wacky in anyway, but. Come on, tank. Do tank things. Credit where credit's due. Not a terrible tank, mind. So I'm going out of my way to make things problematic. Just shows, right? Pally tanks, OP. So it was before the last boss we got to take this picture. I really have to remember to do that. Is it possible to farm Alvin the Anvil like this? Good question. Is Alvin the Anvil restricted to certain difficulties only, or is it the... It's a good question. A good question, and one that I don't actually know the answer to. Oh shit, Apex Blazewing. Take a photo. Was that it? Was that the one? I'm pretty sure that was it. Yes! I told you I'd nearly fuck that up. Told you I'd nearly screw that up. Right, well, we're close enough to the end. We might as well finish the dungeon now, even though I don't need to be here, but... According to Wowhead, it can drop from normal. In that case, it's possible. I think the Alvin the Anvil pattern has actually dropped in value quite a lot recently, and that could be because of, could possibly be because of follower dungeons being able to farm it from there. That, or it's, you know, people who wanted to spend big bucks on getting it have got it. You never know.
At last, Emberstoke! The forges will ring today!
Oh wait, hang on. Why is the dwarf mage considered the tank? Why is the dwarf mage the tank? Look. Mage. Why is the mage the tank? What's going on here? I'm sure that's not meant to be the case. Let's strike that down to a UI error, I reckon. Mage taking more damage than the tank. The mage is actually doing less damage than the tank, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Seems entirely likely, not dissimilar to some plus 20 keys I do. Yeah, I suppose mages do pop off nowadays, don't they? Okay. Well, we got the job done. Job done. One more birdie bird. Got to do a bunch of duck trap stuff. Let's go grab some materials then. Sturdy femur. Oh, there's another storm in 4 minutes. Go on, please be a Thaldras's storm. I beg. I beg. What are we looking for? Large, sturdy femur. How many? 1? 2. Tall. That's not how you spell tall strider. 500 gold a piece. Are you mad? The flipping Lord have mercy price is this on a Dragonflight material? Somebody, what's going on? What? 500 gold. Dear Lord. What's the crack with them being so expensive? They've been high for a long time. Don't you farm them in the Naran Plains? Don't you farm them down here? Down this river? Isn't there a bunch of them down here you kill? I'm pretty sure of it. Bought 250 on my server at 50 gold a piece, then they went up to 600. GG. Winning. Bunch is actually like 6 mobs. Oh, is that maybe what it is? Okay. Maybe you can get 1 or 2 possibly, but okay. Well, that maybe makes a touch more sense. Duck trap kit, here we go. Yoink. use the duck trap kit. Combined with 1 large sturdy femur, 3 contoured fowl feathers, and 2... oh, did we buy the contoured something or other? Or maybe I just accidentally had them anyway. Oh, well, that's cool. Throw the trap at an unsuspecting duck, trapping it alive for use as a decoy. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season, fire! Literally one of the best cartoons ever created. Let's try that again. This time, I'm starting. Rabbit season. Rabbit season. Duck season, fire! Oh, I'm so easily amused. What am I doing? Distracted by ducks. I think I've lost the plot. This is what hunger does. Yoink. Trapped duck. Place the duck near a nest, causing it to act as a decoy. Duck in the nest. Is it being a decoy? Does it say... Hey! Quackers! Hey, that's cool. It's a beast. Can I get a duck? Can you... Is he tameable? It's a bit late in the day to find out, because I already... dismiss. Oh my god, you can tame the duck. Yeah! I mean, I guess you probably always could. Quack. Ha! So easily pleased. They really went in on ducks this expansion. Apart from they didn't give us a damn duck mount though, did they? Could have done with a duck mount. You need a second one? I do. I need a rabbit. I need a rabbit to go with it. And then we got Bugs and Daffy. I don't think you can... I don't think you can... because rabbits are considered critters mostly, aren't they? Is there a rabbit pet you can get? I don't know. Rename. I mean, if you have a duck, it's got to be called Daffy, right? Cool. Oiled feathers. Shakes its feathers, removing one disease, magic, or poison effect from itself. Dash. You command your crane to do a trick? I did a hop! I did a hop! Watch the duck. Boing. I am so easily amused. Boing. There's got to be more to this. Hang on. Hang on. This was added back in Mists of Pandaria? I don't know the purpose of this ability, but I appreciate it anyway. Boing. Oh, that's awesome. That goes on the bars. You get a red peacock to go with the duck. Same colours, but different models. Oh, okay. Macro it to kill command? Oh, that would be cool. Does it pop a GCD when we use it? Oh, I can't seem to use it off my bars here. Can I put it here? Now why doesn't it work? Is it because I'm mounted? It doesn't trigger a GCD. Kill command, cast kill command, cast, what's it called? Trick? No, it didn't hop. I can kill command does have the GCD. Oh, so you want to put it first? Yeah, you're right. Forge a cast trick. Oh, no path available. Flipping hell. Why do they have to pick the one thing that's doing stupids? Come here, quackers. Or Daffy, as you shall now be known. Quack. No, it doesn't seem to want to. It doesn't hop into action. As would be kind of cool. If you're out of range, though, it just hops. Otherwise, it just charges in. You see him hopping, though. That's quite cool. Either way, I've got a hopping duck. I'm easily pleased. I'm a happy man. Not only that, we also got ourselves the Birdwatcher title. Manthe the Birdwatcher. Do I want Birdwatcher Manthe? I'm not sure I do. A bit pervy, isn't it, Birdwatcher? Intense Blue is so good. Homer Simpson. Oh, that's the Homer Simpson sound. Huntmaster Manthe. Well, I mean that's the one, isn't it? Go duck. Duck do duck things. It does do some hopping. When he's look at him go. He does do some hopping when he's not got anything else to do. If I just keep mashing kill command, he does the occasional surprise hop. Okay, so easily pleased. Earthstorm in the Waking Shores. Definitely not something we need. Big shame. Meaning, I guess there's no other better thing to do than to maybe go get some food. Boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there. We got way distracted doing a whole multitude of things today. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate that we would much prefer to be doing beta alpha stuff, but we might have to wait on that one. The rumour mills are circulating wide that alpha is launching tomorrow. The likelihood of that rumour being true is pretty strong. Thank you very much for the follows as well, boys and girls. Appreciate it. We will be back tomorrow, regardless of what the case is. Now, I'm going to give you a bit of a heads up. The likelihood of me having alpha tomorrow is about 0%, unless a Blizzard dev would like to DM me on Discord or or Twitter and take my details. I will not be an alpha myself, but any kind of information we can garnish from those who are, we will explore. We will figure stuff out. We will get the info we want to get somehow. Come say hi in the Discord if you're not there already. It's a touch quiet in the Discord at the moment because obviously the main reason is for like goal making discussion, which there isn't too much happening at the moment, but I suspect in the upcoming days and weeks there might be more discussions going on. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Have a good one. Catch you next time. Peace.